This has been asked, and this I'm saying this. You know me, I'm a person to actually interview Cuffy, right? Cuffy is locked up right now serving a sentence of 40 years, right? Cuffy was originally working with Meech, right? He gave Meech $1 million early in the game, right? Because somebody in St. Louis was stuck in a truck, right? He get him out the trunk, whatever. He is saying that Tammy set him up for Meech. And he got 40 years.
Okay. So he said that hearsay does not stand in court. You still don't give a fuck what that bitch say. You feel me? You say you walk down from that. You know what I mean? That hearsay does not stand in court. There's no rule for that. They didn't magically make anything for Big Meech. You feel me? You're gonna have to put that paperwork. You feel me? And his name gonna have to go there. You feel me? Check this out. His name got to be in there. You feel me? There's no way you can hide your name there.
The streets unplugged. You know we gotta plug the streets in, because the streets ain't there.
This Big Meech cellmate. So I don't know. We gonna see what the cellmate say about Big Meech, because that's what really kind of matter, right? What the cellmate got going on, because he kind of know him. If he been in the cell with him for many years, then he understands. So let's get to it.
Plug in a while. I plug all my mama.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom. We'll see about that. All right, let me try to make up a site to sell some like...
Shit, but you got you know what I mean?
That's a pimpin' or something?
Oh man, just all a bunch of juice stuff shit.
What juice stuff? I heard Juice is OJ the Juice Man.
Nah, I was juiced before OJ Juice Man.
OJ Juice Man, Rhythm Juice Man. Stop playing.
Nah, man, I've been juiced up like Wilt Juice, man. You know what I mean? I've been this shit since Frosty was a snowflake, man. Since Lassie was a puppy, man. Since Moby Dick was a tadpole, man. You know what I mean? I've been doing this shit since doing this shit, man. You know what I mean? Real, man. And Pimp all years, man, I'm about 192.
Okay. You stirring me. You stirring me, dang. Like you just said a whole bunch of words that rhyme.
Did it?
Yeah. That's crazy as hell, game.
Man, I just be popping on Mary Poppins and all,
Oh my God, you be popping your Mary Poppins. Hey, do me a favor over there. Hit your feet on that red button right there.
What that mean?
Yeah, let go. Let go. That means the time has just started. Cause you crazy as a bitch. Yeah, we got your time just started. You crazy as a motherfucker, man. You out your mind. Right. No, that's where you from.
San Diego Division, right?
San Diego Division.
Crazy as a bitch.
Southeast. Listen, for the people that's not from San Diego, I'm not from San Diego.
Oh yeah, okay.
What's something that stands out about San Diego to you?
San Diego music?
Yeah.
Oh man, hip hop, 100%. You feel me? Like LA known for, you know what I mean, gang banging and tossing it up. You feel me? San Diego known for selling butt. You know what I mean? Juicy and Fresh Prince, man. Sell more butt than motherfucking Newports.
Selling butt. Oh, girl booty and boy booty the same.
I ain't got free.
Come on.
Said.
No, I'm saying which butt they sell. That's what I want to know. Come on, gang. You said butt. You didn't. Did he distinguish which butt it was?
San Diego, not San Francisco.
Oh,
you know what I mean? I said we in San Diego, not Atlanta. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't say we in them freaky ass areas. I said we in San Diego. SD stands for stay down. Man, stay down on funky ass bitch, man.
Girl booty. Okay, good. Look, so for everybody watching this, is girl booty. Now, I probably got it confused because, you know, girl booty and boy booty the same, but they kind of like different. One of them got one hole, one of them got two. That's the only distinguish between. No, I'm keeping it real. Like, that's what I'm saying. No, you been locked in jail?
Yeah, I've been in the feds and all that shit, man. You know,
what you going to jail for?
Shit, man, conspiracy, you know what I mean? You know, all right, you know what I mean? That was all in the videos, you feel me? Boom, blading on the hashtag, you feel me? They said niggas was doing that greatest Cisco vibe, you feel me? They had to intervene and social shit.
This nigga sees himself, don't be setting the bitch up. He try to act like him knows what you been in there for? Now he finna get to the real shit.
You know, so nigga had to do that little here shit, get some time, my nigga Big Meech and all that, you feel me? But hey, I'm back around. Yeah, my nigga Big.
So you know Big Meech?
Oh, that's my guy.
Listen, I gotta ask you a question, right? And listen, for everybody watching this, this is the first time this has been asked. And this, I'm saying this, you know me, I'm from St. Louis, right?
Okay.
And in St. Louis,
they freaking them up from the St. Louis.
Probably a little bit, but in St. Louis is somebody by the name of Cuffy, right? And I was the first person to actually interview Cuffy, right? I'm gonna get you hip on it. Cuffy is locked up right now serving a sentence of 40 years, right? Cuffy was originally working with Meech, right? I'll give you one thing. He gave Meech $1 million early in the game, right?
Okay.
Because somebody in St. Louis got caught and was in a bad jam. They were stuck in a trunk, right?
They was stuck in the trunk. Bitch, please, bitch. I'd be damned if I get stuck in a trunk. Bitch, either bitch put me in there or I ain't in no motherfucking trunk.
He get him out the trunk, whatever. Meech go to jail, right? When Meech go to jail, he continues a relationship with Meech. Right?
My bad, man. Hey, shout out 607, man. We finna get into it. We gonna let this man talk a little more, but y'all know how I am. I'm gonna talk regardless. So if y'all don't like it, you know what I mean, y'all could just go somewhere. Go to 607. Oh shit, Wade ain't talking. You know what I mean?
He is saying that Tammy set
But I would like
him
y'all
up
to chill with me.
for Meech, and he got 40 years.
Okay, 40 years.
What do you think you know about
Not
this?
even Jim for?
Yes, I've been doing
Okay, so he said that Tammy basically told for Big Meech.
Yeah.
Listen, this can actually help. There's a banking app called Current.
We ain't doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's what we're not doing. Alright. Know you getting your money, but
$75 bonus. Stop playing on me. And look, that bonus is good, but somebody else need a bonus. And
Still need, okay, so your Fifth Amendment right is going to cross the world, right? Accusers, you feel me? You have criminal right to cross your accuser, you feel me? It's hard to make allegations against you. You have to cross-examine them, you feel me? Or they get thrown out, you feel me? That person got to get on stand and say, don't say them allegations. That person don't come, then that's thrown out, you feel me? Hearsay does not stand in the court, especially in the federal court, you feel me? So when's
these niggas be knowing so much about this shit, but be spending a bunch of years in that bitch. Don't you know I would have been out of prison if I knew all this shit they know about prison? About the laws of how to beat the system or not even go to that bitch? What you niggas doing in there? You know what I mean? Shit don't make
when
sense.
can you have somebody tell
make
for
it
you and
make
get you the
sense.
fuck out?
Right.
You feel me? In the history of motherfucking world, have you ever heard that documented?
I'm gonna tell you this how happened now.
Because I'm not that, you know what I mean?
This how happened now in the feds.
Seriously,
right?
does not stand.
They do this, right? They do this, right? So say if you was knowing me and you go make a purchase for me, right? Granted, my name do show up in that paperwork because it's like I'm in jail, I can't do it. The feds use you to do it, and I get the time cut. They do that, but this is not that situation. This situation is totally different. He's saying that while he was in jail, he went to purchase 200 kilos. He purchased these kilos directly from Tammy, right? And Tammy was working directly with Meech. He said the only reason why Meech didn't get the time cut because Tammy was having sex with the DA on the case.
Now, that's what
and
they
found
say.
out.
That's what
So
they
he
say
just
now.
passed on anonymous bullshit.
I don't know if that's true or not.
You from St. Louis, bro.
No, shouts out to St. Louis and all them. You know what I mean? Yeah, but check this out. This is hearsay does not stand in court. You still don't give a fuck what that bitch say. You feel me? You say you walk pounds from that bitch. You know what I mean? That hearsay does not stand in court. There's no rule for that. They didn't magically make anything for Dick Meech. You feel me? You're gonna have to put that paperwork, you feel me? And his name gonna have to go there. You feel me? Check this out. His name gotta be in there, you feel me? There's no way you can hide your name. There's your paperwork. I don't know what kind of magic people think this is. I don't know people fucking you motherfucking Al Capone. You know when you do some telling, them people gonna put you up in there. Hey, they love to put this in the mockery. This is the first black billionaire off drugs, you feel me? Now, you know what I mean? In our generation, you know what I mean? Not from back in the days, and that's still alive, you feel me? You think they don't want to make a fool of him? You know what I mean? You don't think that's what they've been doing that since slavery days, you know what I mean? Making fools of motherfucking black people, you know what I mean? Whoever the most masculine, you know what I mean? They gonna do some shit to embarrass them, you know what I mean? Claiming his tags or something, you know what I mean? They don't think they want to put his name with some paperwork. They didn't hide his name or something like that. It's not no magical shit. They just made the Big Meech world. You feel me? His name gonna go in here. I was on yard this motherfucker. You think niggas didn't want to put a knife in this nigga? Let me see some hot shit. You like some hot shit? Niggas is regular Big Meech? Oh man, niggas need that. They gonna put a knife in Big Meech? What? Nigga, you the OG. The next day you get all the fame and the high fives. So niggas is bored. Niggas when this nigga's a millionaire in the air, got all niggas want a reason to go and fucking nigga up. You feel me? Nigga find some.
Oh, so he's saying like shit. If Meech was a motherfucking snitch, Meech would have been dead. Niggas would have been happy to kill his ass because, first of all, he's a big nigga on the streets with a lot of motherfucking money. And he was running a whole bunch of areas of America. Yeah. From what I done heard from every nigga that done been to the feds, Nigga, you can't even be in the feds and be a snitch. Or you won't survive in that motherfucker. So I can cut all. With that being said, Big Meech did what, 24, 25 years in that motherfucker? So I don't know.
Hot shit, you know what I mean? Or some shit you weren't supposed to be doing it or niggas gonna run up in
heard
there.
of him
You know what I mean? He had to
getting
do
into
the
no
king, and then he done did about so he done did some hot shit and you still gotta do the whole problem?
Right. So
You still gotta do the whole
right.
goddamn
I get that.
You need to do some
I get that. I get
you
that.
ain't
I get
told.
that.
You need to do some better to tell me,
Right.
motherfucker.
But
Like that, but you shouldn't tell at all. You feel me? Or Jesus Sanders, but
Right, but when I was talking, you knew about the situation. You was repeating, so you heard this situation before, though, right?
I know law, you feel me? Because I work on the law library.
So,
You feel me? And you know, I want to move forward. You got to do a credit. You got to show your paperwork in order to run the yard. You feel me?
Right.
You cannot be on yard and run blood or crypt time if you don't show your paperwork.
Yeah.
Big Meech was a crypt. You feel me? In order for him to even be on crypt time, you have to show his paperwork. You know what I mean?
So this wasn't inside. Because I released this while he was still in the penitentiary. So this wasn't inside the penitentiary that maybe he told on somebody from St. Louis. This wasn't inside the penitentiary at all.
Like I said, they don't come to call him everything under the sun but the son of God. You feel me? You gotta understand, it's rumors, it's da-da-da-da, but when you in jail, you gotta show paperwork. So motherfuckers can say all the type of inmate.com you won't, you feel me? Somebody can't go in there with solid paperwork and say smack Beyonce, woo woo. We can't push, bro. It's not logical. You feel me? You gonna get the whole yard go up. It's gonna be alright. You feel me? If we can't show no documented proof, you feel me? You know what I mean? Because even the white people go by like documentation, they go by their little amendments. That's, you know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They love their constitution.
Right.
You feel me? We love our constitution. So we stand by some shit too.
Right.
You feel me? Show me that paperwork, bro. Let's out of here.
Right. So how was Meech when you was in the penitentiary? How was he holding
He's a
up?
gentleman and a scholar.
How was he holding up? What's your first interaction with him?
One thing, oh shit, we was working out. You know what I mean? I was boom. Hey, what's up? You want to work out? Blah, blah. You working out with Big Meech and all this shit. So boom, we'll be working out. It's serious business and shit like that. Then after you done working out, mix this chopping it up. But so basically, I sold that for that whole year. You feel me?
Right.
That's what was our little program. That's when I work out by it. You know what I mean? We meet up every day at 12. We'll work out for about 2 hours, and after that, we shoot the shit. You know what I mean?
So what was this conversation like? What was his mindset like being away from the streets and like being there, being in jail, to being at the kingpin? How was his mindset?
He didn't make the plan out of day.
No.
I never saw him complaining. I never saw him mad. You feel me?
I heard he was getting pressed down in Atlanta Penitentiary.
He was in the USP pen. I wasn't there in the line at the pen with him. I know, you feel me? I know kept sets on there. Where you go. He made it from the pen, you feel me, down to a medium. He made all the way down to a low to get a dude to get out of low. He's going back to a medium, you feel me? And that's just how it is. When you really smashing and you doing yards, especially when you got to do a couple of decades, it's hard to get down to the lows. You feel me? You made it to the low, probably last a couple months, you feel me? Then they shot him back to the medium, you know what I mean? Over there at Seattle or whatnot, you feel me? But, shit, I see, he was getting pressed all I seen, you know what I mean? You pressing, oh man, I got 5. And this nigga got like 9 bullets in him. You feel me? This nigga be got hella bullets in him. You feel me? When he working out, you feel me? He working out one, what's up? I didn't know that. I was like smacking. I say, bro, got hella bullets in him and all types of shit.
I didn't even shoot him.
I didn't make sure him shit. He got like couple bodies allegedly. You feel me? Well, shit, not allegedly. He beat a body in Atlanta. You know what I mean? For smacking out. Yeah, he got a K or some more shit. So a nigga gonna cheat when you got a couple bodies. You know what I mean? You know, that's like. You sell drugs, you net dollars, you didn't tell, you got a couple bodies, they gonna shoot you like you
Call bodies in jail?
They got bodies on the street, nigga, what you talking about? You get a case of lime machine, nigga, the shootout in Atlanta, the public security guard, you got shot in the legs, you feel me? And they would get the shit down, what was that, Atlanta?
I didn't think he was had no bodies. We stopped bodies.
I mean, he didn't beat the case? He didn't beat no case?
I wouldn't know. I know.
I don't know about that shit.
The last thing I heard from Meech, he was fucking with Jeezy, and then he wasn't fucking with Jeezy no more.
Jeezy was putting money on the books in jail. And you feel me? In fact, some of you could put, you feel it was like 20 bands or something, and Jeezy was having problem putting money on his books because he was going over the limit. You feel me? The most you can have on your books in jail is only $1 million in the feds. You feel me? So after that, you can't put money on the person's books. You feel me? So the nigga had his Cheetos. You feel me? Gotta understand. Around this time, 50 Cent tapped in. He was like, "Oh, Smack Deontay gave me $5 million for I guess to do some episodes about his you know what I mean, some episodes, a biopic." He didn't know he was selling his whole like rights out. You feel me?
So he didn't know?
He didn't explain it to me like that. He said, "Oh, 50 Cent gave me like $5 million for to do a biopic of my life." You feel me? He didn't say nothing else about he got all our contract about my life. 50 Cent turned around and made $200 million. You feel me? He invested $5 million, made $20 million. He did his greatest hits about it. He sing it out like, hey, sir, Deontay, you did good. You feel me? I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Hey, how this how shit go? Hey, you did good. You feel me? You don't need to run around all this, so you took care from all the shit. Hey, but check this out, man. We need to, negotiate this here shit. You know what I mean? For everybody to eat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on, you went go hey, come on, it's 50 Cent. Would you renegotiate? You signed what you signed. This was the deal. You feel me? And that's what we stick about. Shit, you know what I mean? You signed for that. I gave you your money. I did what I did. You did what you did. Shit, you know what I mean? You spent your money. You supposed to spend your money. Spent my money. You gotta understand. He had $1 million before too. You know what I mean? When Dre and them gave him $1 million. You feel me? He ain't never looked back. You know what I mean? Open up books, movies, He ain't never turned back and actually renegotiate another deal. Just flat after that. So another. So anyway, blah, 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 to make a long story short, straight again, 50 might, so 50 being 50, you feel me? She gonna do his smucking and he gonna blah, and they gonna fuck you. Damn, I'm not the lady. Gonna about your lady. You know what I mean? Right. But they gonna make it look like whatever on the internet. Then you bash the whole bro that didn't, you know what I mean? Almost 30 years, you know what I mean? They didn't tell my motherfucking nobody, you know what I mean? Did everything a gangster was supposed to do, you feel me? Yeah. And he's getting smelt for it. He's a fuck nigga. He's The internet is so fucking crazy. You feel me? Not so fucked up. This thing.
I ain't lying about that, cause no matter what the fuck they say, bro, they can't prove this shit what they saying about Big Meech. And that's the thing he talking about. Now let y'all know if y'all don't understand, if y'all ain't, this is Big Meech cellmate from one of the camps he was in. And he just breaking it down, you know what I mean, from the perspective of him, you know what I mean, for what he know, what them and Meech talked about when they was working out and shit like that.
Got everything that these niggas rapped about, they want to do from the bodies, the selling the dope, you know what I mean? The fucking all the bitches, he the one that made Make It Rain. You know what I mean? They got that from Big Meech, you know what I mean? He's in history.
How you mean he feel about the media turning on? Cause he on the street.
Get him one time, you feel me? And it was over the internet, so I haven't really talked to him, you feel me? And I think I think from no one person, I think he doesn't give a fuck.
I don't think so either.
I think he doesn't get it. He's still going to do his greatest hits. He's always going to get his back.
But then the son blow the money you talking about. Then the son blow their money off.
That's what that's his culture. That's what he knows to do. You know what I mean? That's you get your first little bag. You feel me? And especially being a kid at that young. You know what I mean? What would you did and you don't know no better? Did you blow your first bag?
And why would Meech give his money to his son?
You can't make money legally off of your motherfucking life. You did a legal crime. You can't get money directly from doing a legal crime. You can't get money from a motherfucker. You can't do something legal and then you get money for it. You know what I mean? And they make a movie about your life doing legal crime. That's illegal. You feel me? So yeah, son could get paid for being an actor and movie.
Oh, now I get it. So that's why people say Meech stupid. Meech just couldn't sell it directly.
He can't. How?
Right, because they gonna send his ass back to jail if he do that. He can't. That's just like me when I got locked up. Boom, I went and do a little 2 years whatnot, and then I get out. When I get out, I'm on probation. They have you to sign this shit that's saying that I can't make no money off my life. I can't make a movie. I can't make a book. I don't think I can rap about it. I ain't sure about that, but I know I can't make books and movies and shit like that. They was gonna fine me $250,000 or some shit like that. So what he's saying is true. So that's why Lil Meech reenacted BMF the movie, the series, because Big Meech couldn't do it himself.
Was he stupid?
Oh, damn!
He's stupid for putting it.
Because if that was the case. If that was the case, Lil Meech would have started off as Big Meech growing up. You know what I mean? And after the teenage years into the now Big Meech, then Big Meech would have been able to play his own role, but he'll be fucked up if he do that now.
No, we thought everybody's saying that Meech got ripped off for it, he got scammed for it, but he couldn't actually sell his life because it was crime.
You know you can't, bro. That's illegal.
I didn't know that. How you know that? I didn't know that.
Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I see it's off, something off right now, and I needed to jump back. Damn, I thought a bitch shot at me.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record,
Oh, now I get it. So that's why people saying me stupid. Me just couldn't sell it directly.
He can't. How is he stupid?
Oh,
He put his
damn.
He's stupid for putting his son on.
No, we thought everybody saying that Meech got ripped off for it, he got scammed for it, but he couldn't actually sell his life because it was crime.
You know you can't, bro. That's illegal.
I didn't know that. How you know that? I didn't know that.
He's been in jail. He's got a law library.
So Meech, he couldn't do it, so he made the decision to let his son do it.
He was great sins.
And his son
Had the time of his life.
but blew the money. How did Meech feel about his son blowing the money like that?
He had a fall. You feel me?
He didn't care?
High five, you gonna do it times 10. That was nothing. You feel me? That's nothing. Millions. Well, they was finding $1 million. You feel me? He was locked up. They was finding $1 million in limos. You feel me? And almost 5 years, 10 years later, you know what I mean? 3 sales later, they open up a limo. Ooh, we got millions of dollars in falling off apartments.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
He been making money since about the 80s.
So Big Meech said that the most he had at one time was 400 million. You believe that in cash?
Yeah, of course. He been making money since the 80s.
400 million in cash?
Of course. He
At
been
one
making money
time?
since the 80s. He's made the original with the Doughboys did all that shit in the 80s. That was him. Ooh. He just, for some reason, stayed on. And then the 90s came. He stayed low. Then 2000 came. He said, hey, I'm watching do my great. Everybody was, you gotta understand, you have the Rick Rosses, you had the motherfucking Jay Princes, you had the motherfucking Jay-Z's, you had motherfuckers that was taking this dough money, you know what I mean? And that was the new motherfucking mafia, you know what I mean?
Right.
The record labels was the new mafias. You feel me? You know what I mean? The outtowners, they had the mafias, you know what I mean? The black people had the record labels. You know what I mean? The gangsters like a much truck, death row, all of us, cash money, no limit, you know what I mean? All that, you know what I mean, was birthed off, you know what I mean, this here street shit, you feel me? And it made the motherfucking people millions of dollars, you know what I mean? Thousands and thousands of white independent people, you know what I mean? And so he gang recognized gang, you feel me?
Hold on, y'all. This shit, it's annoying me. This shit is off. It's off. I need, it's off. This is off. I don't know why. This shit's off, but it's off. And we need to get this bitch back on track.
Jay Princes, you had the motherfucking Jay-Z's, you had motherfuckers that was taking this dough money, you know what I mean? And that was the new motherfucking mafia, you know what I mean?
Right.
The record labels was the new mafias, you feel me? You know what I mean? The outtowners, they had the mafias, you know what I mean? The black people had the record labels, you know what I mean? The gangsters like a much truck, the death row, all of us, cash money, no limit, you know what I mean? All that, you know what I mean, was birthed off, you know what I mean, this here street shit, you feel me? And it made the motherfucking people millions of dollars, you know what I mean? Thousands and thousands of white independent people, you know what I mean? And so he gang recognized gang, you feel me? He said shit, you feel me? Tommy Me do my greatest hits, you feel me? He just had some fuck niggas that was poster boys, you feel me? Blue Da Vinci, you know what I mean? Who I think turned him, you know what I mean? I think
I talked to
I don't know. Did he turn him?
the Blue Da Vinci told me. Listen,
Blue Da Vinci was supposed to be the front guy the whole time, dude. I think Blue Da Vinci the one that even made him a prayer.
did you know this? Did you know this? Now, this is the crazy part. Now, everybody watching this know this. Did you know that he was actually the first person to meet Tammy? It's rumored, Blue Da Vinci. It's rumored that Blue Da Vinci was a confidential informant, and it's rumored that he was the one who sicked Tammy on Meech, right? It said behind it, he's the one pulling the strings. You think he can do something like that? It's like he the one really snitching and picking on Meech. That's what I heard.
Listen, allegedly.
That's what I heard. Now 607 officers got a point there. I don't know. Everybody fighting they side of not snitching, but I don't know. At this point, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think. I hope, but me personally, I don't think Big Meech snitched. Bro, if the man was gonna snitch, why he wait 25 fucking years to start snitching? You know what I mean? Come on, man. That man would have been out of prison, bro. He would have been out of prison. He'd have been in one of them places that they protected custody ass houses. You know what I mean? Whatever you call it, yeah. But nah, come on, man. It just don't make sense. It don't add up. Y'all, if you let me know if this shit adding up to y'all, cause this shit don't add up. I don't give a fuck. That's why that nigga Big Meech got on his live and snapped on all y'all ass, cause y'all steady running with these narratives, but y'all ain't got no proof. You don't have no writing saying Big Meech told on nobody. You don't have no proof that he done laid niggas, put niggas in the pen. Now the Cuffy situation is actually a little different. That is a little different. I don't know why 607 ain't get all the way into the Cuffy situation. I don't know why he ain't put the audio up when he was talking to Cuffy, or when Cuffy I definitely seen that shit before though. I've seen the video where Cuffy saying over the phone that Big Meech signed him up, put him in jail, put him in prison. And Cuffy, like you said, Cuffy is the nigga that put his Big Meech first $1 million in his hand from St. Louis. But let's get back to it, let these boys talk.
You feel me? He was supposed to go to court. I ain't even said allegedly. The document, some niggas that was supposed to testify said that, like, some niggas said, oh, I didn't testify on nobody. Nigga, you was about to go to court on Jesus Sandals and Big Meech went to court. He was going to go. It was in the paperwork. It was in that book, Big Meech book. It was a book that it was made, the Big Meech life, terms of Big Meech, you know what I mean? Whatever, BMS story. And it was said that in this book, so that he said in this book for full documentation is that Will Da Vinci was supposed to go to court. Right. But this Big Meech took the deal, you feel me, it said 35 years. He said, that was doable. He said, shit. He said, Big Meech said 35 years. He said, that was doable. You know what I mean? He said the whole time before he even took it 35 years, he took it like, oh, that was cool. Like, he was like, oh, that's cool. You feel me? I gotta tell nobody now. I was with 35 years, nigga. Everybody else told. Nigga, Frank Lucas told. You know what I mean? All them little 80s motherfuckers. I mean, the New York boy, Polo, what's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? All the people, everybody did they told. All the drug dealers, you feel me? That's that. In Black history, you feel me? That was big in time. Also, it's that Big Meech. You the only one that's saying.
You said, all right, it's not proven that Big Meech snitched, but he do got somebody in jail claiming that he told him.
He needs to show some pipe when you in jail.
Right.
You feel me? Everybody told on him. When you sitting in jail, you feel me? And you going through your paperwork, nigga, that nigga told on me, that nigga told on me, that nigga told your mama told on you. Everybody told on you and you in jail. You feel me? You locked up, nigga. Why that nigga? Yo, nigga, why you not nigga? How you nigga locked up? Niggas ain't went to jail yet. He been out 10 years. Man, nigga, and told on you. And that's your best friend. You putting the allegations on everybody and saying they told on you because you in jail locked up and everybody out. They free living their best life.
Right.
You straight made that make sense. You the only person. I've been straight holding this on my heart for a long time, like Big Meech told him, but you the only person that actually made it make sense.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, Cuffy got to show the black and white, bro. He got to show the paperwork. If he can't show the paperwork that Big Meech got him life in prison, just saying that shit ain't gonna work, bro. At this moment, I just feel like everybody trying to make Big Meech, like, you know, and y'all, if y'all don't know who Big Meech is, man, I'ma sum it up right now. He the nigga that put damn near everybody that y'all listen to on in the rap game. Or the motherfuckers that y'all listen to, the niggas that own the rights to the niggas' music that y'all listen to, he put them on. Yeah, he was that big. He was that motherfucking big. Gucci Man, T.I., goddamn, I ain't gonna say Shorty Low, but I could, but I don't think. All the Atlanta rappers really, you know what I mean? Like, for sure. Man, the man had too much money, bro. So, with that being said, I feel like all them niggas that he put on in the rap game, when that man jumped ship, bro, y'all niggas supposed to broke bread. Y'all niggas supposed to broke motherfucking bread, especially G's. Come on, G's. I don't give a fuck what you got against the nigga or what y'all got going on. Nigga, you supposed to broke motherfucking bread, bro. That nigga he definitely put you in the spot. He definitely put all type of money behind you, and you fucked that man. And that's some bullshit, Jeezy. I ain't gonna lie. That shit be bullshit. Y'all gotta understand. That shit, man, y'all just gotta understand, man. That shit ain't cool, my nigga. And all that shit gonna come back on you niggas 10 times. You heard that, right? And just remember, I said it. That shit gonna come back on you niggas 10 times, because this nigga's getting his bag now. He's in his bag, y'all. So, you know what I mean? We gonna get back to the whoop the wop. Yeah, that nigga in his bag now.
With documentation is that Boo Da Vinci was supposed to go to court.
Right.
But this Big Meech took the deal, you feel me, it said 35 years. He said, that's doable. He said, shit. He said, Big Meech said 35 years. He said, that's doable. You know what I mean? He said the whole time before he even took his 35 years, he took it like, oh, that was cool. Like, he was like, oh, that's cool. You feel me? I gotta tell everybody, man, I was with 35 years, nigga, everybody else told. Nigga, Frank Lucas told. You know what I mean? All them little 80s motherfuckers. You know what I mean? The New York boy, Pablo, what's his fucking name? Pablo, what's his fucking name? All them boys, everybody did they told. All the drug dealers, you feel me? That's that. In black
I know
history,
you ain't talking about Pablo Escobar, but that motherfucker is not black.
you feel me? That was big in time.
Also,
it's that Big Meech. You the only one that's saying.
you said, all right, it's not proven that Big Meech snitched, but he do got somebody in jail claiming that he told him.
He needs to show some paper. When you're in jail, you feel me? Everybody told on you. When you sitting in jail, you feel me? And you going through your paperwork, nigga, that nigga told on me, that nigga told on me, that nigga told your mama told on you. Everybody told on you and you in jail. You feel me? You locked up, nigga. Why that nigga? Yo, nigga, why your nuts, nigga? How you nigga locked up? Niggas ain't went to jail yet. He been out 10 years. Man, nigga, and told on you, and that's your best friend. You putting the allegations on everybody and saying they told on you because you in jail locked up and everybody out. They free living their best life.
You straight made that make sense. You the only person. I've been straight holding this on my heart for a long time, like Big Meech told him, but you the only person that actually made it make sense because he is in jail for 40 years and he was a millionaire and he probably is pissed the fuck off.
Hot to the motherfucker.
So Big Meech, if you watching this, man, I know you probably watching this, man. You do follow.
Nah, nigga, nah, hell nah. You been throwing that man name under the dirt as a rat for hella long. Now this man I came and broke down with it. Nigga, you should have knew that. Nigga, you know every damn thing else, but you don't know how to put that 2 and 2 together. Niggas been telling you, nigga, did you see the paperwork from Cuffy? Nobody can't show the paperwork from Cuffy. These words been asked for. Niggas been asking this shit for the longest. Well, did you see the paperwork? No, but I talked to him. Nigga, talking to him don't make it right to say that he a fucking snitch. If that nigga sent you that paperwork on some whack 100 ass shit, then nigga will have to be like, nah, nigga, he told, nigga.
Right? And I appreciate your follow, your support, man. And I probably said a lot of bad things about you. I don't take it back, right? But under this new information, I will say something new. You probably didn't snitch. There, I said it. He probably didn't. I don't know, but it's good for content if he did, if he didn't.
Oh, Jesus Sandals, that's fucked up.
He followed me. You know what I mean?
They ready to sit. He should.
But no, he followed me. Like, as soon as he got out of jail, he came and followed me. And never said nothing. Because I dropped that interview about dude saying he snitched on him. I'm the one that brought that to the internet.
Was you showing that video?
No, I didn't. I was asking the questions. He's from St. Louis. Listen, the guy from St. Louis, right? He's from St. Louis. They reached out to me like, yo, Big Meech told on me and nobody won't take the story. Nobody won't put me on the internet. I'm like, shit, I'll put you on the internet.
Right.
So I did it. The stories that 50 Cent is telling coming from me. Yes. Everything that 50 Cent doing right now came from me. Everything, the Tammy Owens, go on my page, you see it earlier. So 50 Cent got to rewatching and reusing my content.
Yeah.
And everything that he's bashing it with, I used. But let me tell you this, it was just a story. I never said, okay, Big Meech did this.
Yeah.
I said, he said, Big Meech did this.
Yeah.
Right? So I reached out to Big Meech, right? Boom. He followed me. I reached out to him, read the message, no response. And then somebody hit me up like, yo, they want to do an interview. BMF want to do an interview with you, but not Meech, but you need to clean this up first.
Yeah. You never cleaned it up.
Clean what up? There's nothing to clean up. I just interviewed somebody.
Right.
I didn't say what I believe.
Right. You stand on what you believe in.
Yeah, I don't believe anything. I don't know. But you know him. So your own take on it.
I'm in the video. I know what's going on. You feel me? I'm right there. You feel me? Like, niggas is over here playing with niggas' names, playing with niggas' game. I can't sit there. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna fuck with you personally, and I'm in your video, man, sitting there in your pad and shit, you know what I mean? Chilling, and I know you personally, and motherfuckers just stood there saying that, oh, blah, 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 you know what I mean? Say something like that, and I know you personally, you know what I mean? I'm sitting, you know what I mean, on your couch, you know what I mean? I can't even sit here and be genuine, like, Nah, bro, he don't be beating his dog. You know what I mean? They got seen his dog. He had a nice dog and shit. You know what I mean? It was clean and everything. I won't say I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta be with Sterling always on the right side of justice. Right. You feel me? And he was a hot ass nigga. You feel me? Right. And I'm like, nigga, that big me too. Hot ass nigga. But at the same time, he was a hot ass nigga. Then I'm a bitch ass nigga because you was walking on the yard for this nigga. You feel me? And I didn't put the mic. I didn't do my break shit. You feel me? So please believe this. He was anything he wasn't supposed to do, and I would have did what I was supposed to do. Right. Jesus Sanders and Mary Magdalene Pagans.
You got any closing statements on this?
Closing what?
Because I wanted to digress and get to know more about bro.
Oh, Smack Keontae?
Yeah. Let me ask you one more thing about Big Meech. Big Meech might watch this. He want to know about you, but I want to know about Meech. No, I'm keeping it real, right? Listen, give Meech a message for me. Tell him to come on the platform. Listen, he probably followed me just on GP. And he probably never heard nothing about me. He probably won't fuck with me. Then he heard about me. Then he don't fuck with me no more. So go ahead before we got here and let him go and ask the questions. Tell him to fuck with me. Tell Meech, look at the camera and say, Meech, fuck with this nigga. He a real nigga.
I can't tell him. Oh, come on. You feel me? You know what I mean? I can't tell him, but I could say, you know what I mean? I met you personally, you feel me? You're a gentleman and a scholar, you feel me? And from what I know, you feel me? I think, you know what I mean? He's a gentleman and a scholar, you feel me? And that he's worth sitting down and having a conversation with, you know what I mean? He and a J-Cat, you know what I mean? He's a real man of business, you know what I mean? And like, and you know what I mean? He won't pull up on you. You honestly should pull up on him.
Now I'm gonna do that.
Pull up on Rodney.
I ask because right now
he gonna tap in with you after that.
Yeah, right now he's very viral, right? And
his little partner.
Yeah, so I just made sure you got some views by keeping the conversation going.
Right. No, I'm his little partner.
Yeah, so follow me.
I'm really little partner.
What you want to ask wise about that suit or something?
Oh shit.
So like, first, just tell the people your name.
Oh, Juice Lee, the Fresh Prince, San Diego division, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know how to walk on water, you know what I mean? Turn water into wine and turn the ugly bitch fine.
So how you go about the swag, bro? I fuck with the swag.
You know,
all kind of shit. Like, get more into like the drip.
Talking about it.
Oh shit, man! You know, shit. I just woke up like this, man. You know, I can't say too much about this shit. You know what I mean? I had to put a little pink on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A little stink pink. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Pink toe made me all out of dough, man. You know what I mean? Keep a little bit right. You know. Yeah. But besides that, man, you know, I stay sharper than mosquitoes, nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what I like presenting. I mean, I'm pretty at the San Diego division, you know what I mean? I'm an executive, you know what I mean, of Juice Division, Juice Show, you feel me? I'm an artist, you know what I mean, that I'm working in promote, you feel me? So I gotta make sure I promote them food, you feel me? Look, I'm not just promoting myself, I'm promoting the whole shit. You know what I mean? I'm promoting the whole movement, it's hip hop shit, you feel me? So I gotta present this shit out there, those folks, you know what I mean?
How was it growing up?
What year?
But it's like, how was your childhood?
That nigga had to say a lot of shit. That's why I don't know if I could be a parent. I gotta say all this shit. You know what I mean? Bitches, the pink toes and shit. Bitch. You know what I mean? I don't know if I could do it.
Like,
shit, man. I was in a foster home since age 1 to 19. So I was in water court, you know what I mean? Aunties in the woods, like, you know what I mean? Social workers and shit, you know what I mean? And then my sister became my foster mom. He took me my custody. But she also in a foster system, you know what I mean? But when I was around 11, and then shit, man, I started selling butt when I was like, so
I know you was upset.
This nigga said he started selling butt. You know, I'm finna get on his ass now, but he's selling butt.
What kind of butt? Yours?
What kind of butt?
Oh, you're a pimp.
Nah. Shit, you know what I mean? Shit, you know what I mean? I do my greatest hits.
Greatest hits.
I'm gonna start using this. This is our greatest hits right here.
For sure. Come on. So when you get into like the Israel world?
Shit, when I started doing my greatest hits, shit, I'm from San Diego, man. San Diego is just, you know what I mean, one thing, you know what I mean, fucking what it is. Paradise Hills area is fucking South area. He had a big on me too much, you know what I mean? He had a little ism. There's a lot of niggas already had their ism. It was roommate and since the 80s in San Diego. There was always California Mike, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hello, girl, you know what I mean? He had a lot of great, you know what I mean, magnificent tips in San Diego. We didn't have big grab gangbangers like Tuki and shit in San Diego. We had like Nate the Gray, California Mike, you know what I mean? We had millionaire pimps in San Diego, you know what I mean? We didn't have millionaire doughboys in San Diego. We did, but it was more like millionaire pimps in San Diego, and there's always been like some pimpy shit from the Bamati. You know what I mean? So shit.
How old were you been into it?
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked with Google Play Games on PC. Unlock rewards with Google.
Get in there.
Imagine it.
I know Leslie telling me this.
Shit, lying. Oh shit, I don't know. I was start dabbling this shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's fucked up and said that. While I was young, I was in middle school.
Middle school?
How old
Like
did you
middle
get
school?
Yeah,
Do they
I used to be
respect?
like 13, 14. Nah, hell no, they ain't get no respect. Like, I got kicked off the track by the time I was in high school for gangbanging and mixing pimping. So for like my old high school, they wouldn't allow me like on the world track, you feel me?
Yeah.
So I like made me on my own track, you feel me? On Mason, you feel me? I got choked it up. You feel me? Make my own track because I couldn't go on the real track because I was gangbanging and shit. And then I was stayed down about it. Then the real pimp started accepting me, you feel me? By the time I got, you know what I mean? About 20, they was like, okay, this little nigga got bitches and shit, you feel me? What they thought they was gonna fuck with me and I cut all my little toes off, you feel me? But you know what I mean? So they start fucking with me and shit, you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? You know, game recognized game and fair exchange and a robbery and shit, you know what I mean? And only how you gonna learn how to get anything in this game is by another pimp. It's not like Drake where you can stand on the corner, you know what I mean? And hey, I got that work, you know what I mean? And you rich that night, you feel me?
Right.
This is a members only association, you feel me? You gotta have somebody give you this year shit, you know what I mean? You just can't go where you look about this year shit. You got a pimp or a host out to give you the game. You know what I mean? Or you're not gonna be able to get the game and prosper. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's nothing a book or a movie or anything gonna be able to tell you. You know what I mean? That you know, it's a members on the plug.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So by the time, you know what I mean? I got you know, it kept in and stay in. You know what I mean? Fumble, knock my head, did everything wrong. I was supposed to do in the gang. You know what I mean? Trial and error. You know what I mean? You know, motherfuckers said saw me still in it. You know what I mean? Took me out of that wing, gave me some juice gang and shit. You know what I mean? After that, you know what I mean? Talk rubber one day, chicken off another next.
So how do you feel about people like you watched that No Jumper clip with that white boy like intimidating the pimp world and he got boot on?
Who is this little nigga? Is this 607 real son or something? I don't know. Y'all always say sacrifice his son, but he ain't really sacrificed his son, but he sacrificed him.
By Almighty Suspect.
Oh, like suspect weird as fuck. I don't know. It's like he might be cool as fuck, but you over here fucking beating on white boys and shit. That's not gangster. You feel me? Like you know what I mean? Like you get straight for doing extra shit.
Yeah, he was offended by the white boy inside.
But if you supposed to be some pimping, why are you fighting for it? You feel me? You're supposed to be the pimping. I got long fingernails, so I don't hit females. You feel me? You know what I mean? Megan could have, but
So you're not like you don't care about like fake pimps doing their thing. How do you
you
like?
feel me? It's the game. It's the game. I mean, like not everybody is privileged enough. You know what I mean? For some reason to take you out of your woke. You feel me?
Yeah.
And some motherfuckers might be intimidated like this year white boy. You know what I mean? He be seeming like he was doing better than Almighty Suspect and shit. Mighty Suspect seemed like he was hot. You feel me? He was like, damn, nigga, you over here got the white bitch and shit like that. And I don't even got a bitch paying me right now. Fuck that shit. Fuck you. Just see all that. You just show off in front of the ditch and to show that nigga, to show that he's not nothing to this bitch. You feel me? Because you over here gazing off another nigga bitch and shit. You feel me? Like you mad at a motherfucking white boy. You feel me? You nigga, you supposed to be the pimping. Where did the violence? Where did the fighting? Where did anything come that you had to put your hand on a white boy? You feel me? That made you feel like you was a bigger person at the end of the day because you beat up a white boy. My homies would have roasted me, bro. Like, oh, bro, I would have kind of phased and said, like, bro, you ain't tough, bro. That ain't gangster. You feel me? That's what G.
Yeah.
How do one get the lessons to become a pimp? Like you say you can't get out of the game. I thought a pimp was just selling a bitch.
So I these niggas ain't getting no Cheetos. You feel me? It's a more way of life. You know, you teaching that bitch, you know what I mean? I can get a woman, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because it's one thing, you know what I mean? You act like a woman, think like, oh, you know what I mean? Or you can say, act like a lady, think like, oh. You
To me, act like a lady, think like a
yeah, lady. You know what I mean? Lady in a style.
call you a lady, but you a hoe. You know, a lady not a hoe, a hoe not a lady. Always have the
How's not?
same.
You feel me? Is it say how not? You feel me? If you don't get your motherfucking wife a gift on motherfucking Valentine's Day or on motherfucking anniversary, I bet she don't have an attitude. You don't get no cool that night.
You said you teach your hoe to fuck a word. They just
Well,
fuck.
I'm just saying
They just
it's-
real ladies, but they fucking basic
I said
conscious.
this is life, period. You feel me? Females is raised, you feel me? By their moms, you feel me? Hey, don't get with that guy. Get with the guy with some money. Don't bring that boy home. He's dusty. Oh, yeah, he's a nice guy. Give him in. Oh, he got the car. They're grooming their daughters.
Right.
You know what I mean? To fuck the guys with money. That we need to be fucking prostitutes. You feel me? And then they mad when you got to the 3 or 4 generation. You feel me? But you told your daughter, you feel me? Don't fuck with him. Don't do that guy. Take care. Then talk to the guy that really cared for him. You know what I mean? He rough around the edges. He was on guy for your dog bill. You know what I mean? She said, go fuck with the guy that's doing the money and the car and and all the bitches and shit. You know what I mean? Treated all like shit.
I see you a pimp. You told good.
He talk like, yeah, did you practice this or what, brother? This ain't something that grew up in your neighborhood. Like, how you flow so well with the words, bro?
Nah, I just pop on Mary Poppins.
I'm very popular.
Yeah, and shit. You say that, you know, it didn't run through my veins. You know what I mean? You my English in on my toe, man. Always got to my fingertips, man. You just.
They must teach you. They got to teach you them words. You ain't just
Man.
Cause I said Snoop Dogg talk like that. Don Juan talk like that.
I teach these and I talk like that. You feel me? I've always been smacky. I just out on me to call you as being funny and shit. But I don't fuck around. I just got, you know what I mean? I was like, when you funny, you feel me? But you don't get down. You feel me? I'll be behind the scenes, but everybody know who I am. I'm smacky out there. You feel me? I'll be doing my greatest hits. You feel me? You're a whole thing.
How you get the name like Smack Deontay? How you get that name? Smack.
Yeah, I be smacking around.
Smacking around
Ooh,
what?
that boomerang on that smacky out. You know what I mean?
What that mean? Boomerang. Got go out there. I don't know what that mean, gang.
Hey, check it out, and that's good. You feel me? Because you got to keep them out the video. You feel me? Because they always listen. You know what I mean? Big Niche told me that we was on the yard one day. You feel me? We working out and shit. You feel me? My bad, you back on the Niche, but we was working out one day.
Yeah,
I'm tired and shit. You feel me? No, I was tired and shit. You feel me? And and I said, Big Niche, man, why we doing all this shit? You feel me? He said, just look around. I look around. He said, they watching, they always watching. I'm Big Meech, everything I do, gotta keep it. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? He say, motherfucker, stay in your video, so you all gotta do your greatest hits, about. You feel me? And I diss these niggas, but Babylon Beware, some more shit. You feel me? Like, I just don't really call some sound for you feel me? Niggas be named the Babylon Beware, you listen on the phone. You know what I mean? I have to call you like, hey, smack Deontay, boom, light on the ass, then you know you do your greatest hits. All right, smack, shoo. You feel me?
Huh?
Right.
I know. You feel me?
That's
That's
how
what
I
they
know.
said. You feel me?
Threw
I
your
done
ass all the way
did my
left.
greatest hits right now. I done told him to drop off Wooty Whoop and get Wooty Whoop and blah, 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 and make sure you put the body under the goddamn cabinet. But you fuck with me, so you know my lingo is when we
Right.
fuck around, and that's when you, and after when you fuck around, and you boom light on the headstand, and you comprehend, you go, okay, smack here.
I'm trying to get it. I'm loving
I
trying to
spent
get
it.
That nigga almost sound like Crip Mac. The way he talking shit. Bitch don't on 5'5" prayer. You know what I mean? Big booty cinches and all that crazy shit. But the nigga kind of makes sense. The nigga do make sense because every nigga, you know what I mean? Well, every nigga that got a click or whatnot, they all we. You know, niggas got their own lingo for each other, bro, and you'll know what the fuck you talking about off the real.
But now we got to boom light on it. You got to, you know, it's smacky limbo. You feel me? It's not, we're not trying to sound cool. Like, we really out here in the field. You feel me? We really out here got to serve this shit. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up? You got that smacky ante? You know what I mean? I boom my hey, I chew. You feel me? Really got to keep on shit.
All right, man. Hey, y'all know I ain't been out here in a while, man. So we definitely gonna get back on this motherfucker a little later, man. I might get on some games or some shit, a little boxing and whatnot. But thank y'all for fucking with me, man. You know, coming through, subscribe, shit like that, man. Help me get better with this shit. You know what I mean? I need a little guidance. And yeah, help me out on some topics and shit like that, man. But I got the time, you feel me? I got the time, got the place, got all the shit we need except for the topics. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Until then, man, let's get it. You know what I mean? I'll be back at y'all next time, man. For real. I'll be back in this bitch. Alright. Alright, Joe Cucamonga. Okay, we're gonna pick up where we left off at then. Fuck it. And then we're gonna see what's going on in the YouTube streets. Let's
the videos. We out here like we outside. I mean, we're not just trying to sound cool. Like nigga, we out here, motherfuckers in the video, phones taps and some other shit. Niggas, they ain't watch having me on your wiretap. You feel me? Right. They gonna say, "Is this nigga smacking out?" And say, "Smack, smack, 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 smack."
I'm
They don't know what the fuck smacking out got going on. Only thing they know is smacking out. It's a retard. And all they say is smack, 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 smack.
Yeah.
Really, I'm boomerang on the headstand and doing my shit.
Yeah, oh, what the fuck? I'm like, like, what is this? Like, read between the lines on
What lines? He ain't
What are you saying? What are you saying?
What is he saying? Break it down. I don't know what he's saying. I'm confused.
You just gotta,
I'm bobbling on a handstand. I'm gonna smack him at
it's easier to understand than it is to explain what he's saying, but like I just get it though. Like yeah, just listen.
It, bro. You just got, you gotta be outside. You know what I mean? You gotta be damn ready.
You gotta be a pimp.
You feel me? No, it ain't nothing about feeling so different because it's outside. You feel me? It's outside. You don't have ready sits. You in the field. Boom, like.
How do your woman, your hoes understand that language?
Oh, I'm a bitch, man. I'm gonna call nowhere to go, man.
I thought you was a pimp.
See, like, I'll be taking life. That's what it is. Like, you feel me? Well, once upon a time, yeah, I was doing my greatest sis goodbye. You feel me? But I guess you know what I mean? Like, say this shit don't like my dimples and shit. You know what I mean? You know, shit. You know, fuck it. You know, I can't keep a bitch and they all left, so I had to figure something else out. I had to use some music and shit.
How to lose your bitches?
You feel me?
How pimp gonna lose his hoe?
You know what I mean? Put these niggas out here, you know what I mean? Wasn't doing the greatest shit goodbye. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know what I mean? You focus on other things besides the bitch. You feel me? When you're out here pimping, you feel me? You're only pimping. You feel me? You can't do music. You feel me? You can't sell drugs. You can't do nothing but just be pimp. You gotta give 100% time to that hoe. You feel me? When you put anything goes in your pimping, now you pimping slash, you know what I mean? Pimping slash nigga, pimping slash rappers, pimping slash podcaster, pimping slash you need a pimp. That's all you do. You feel me? You 100% pimping. You can't do nothing else. You feel me? I bitch need your father. When that hoe call you, what you want to say? Oh, hey, I'm doing a podcast right now. You know what I mean? I'm doing a podcast right now. You know what I mean? I bitch say, hey, come get me. I got the money for you. I'm saying I'm with 607 up.
I gotta go.
Bitch, I gotta go.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, but I am from that lifestyle. Like they grow from there. You feel me? And I use them. You know what I mean? So what I learned from there, you feel me? And I did, and I put it to the business. You feel me? And I take everything I learned. You feel me? And I treat it like pimping on. You feel me? Because I did go to college and I learned everything. Like the end of it, went to business. You did business class and stuff like that. I learned this and pimping, supply and demand. You know what I mean? How to find business locations, marketing, advertising. You just don't post on one site, post on numerous sites. You feel me? You just don't see McDonald's on BT. You see them on all the. So you gotta this learn. So you know what I mean. So you learn so much in the game, and having an average hoe or 3 or 4 or pimp. You know what I mean. They don't even got a motherfucking go to the bank and beg for 20,000-30,000. You know what I mean. They get that. You know what I mean. In a week or so. You know what I mean. 20,000-30,000 a month. You know what I mean, per bitch. You feel me? So they can invest in anything that they want to. You know what I mean. And
these niggas go to prison, boy, and come back like I don't know. These niggas go to prison, and come back, boy. The Farrakhan of life, motherfucker. Like, bitch know everything, man. Y'all, these prison niggas be so smart, man. How the fuck you went to prison? That's what I be trying. I don't be understanding this. How the fuck you go to prison? I don't know. Prison must be pretty smart, because that's where it seems like all niggas go and learn shit. They damn sure don't learn it in school. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't want to go to prison, though. I ain't got time for prison.
Dudes ain't great at sits and shit like that. You feel me? So it's just like, you know, it's a lifestyle, you know what I mean, where you're supposed to turn your money into legit money. It's not where you're supposed to stay in. You're not supposed to be in there, right? You feel me? But you go ahead and do your braided sits, you feel me? And fall back and kick back, you know what I mean? And boom my egg, you feel me? I go my toys and shit, how come treats and shit. If I ever get back, you know what I mean? I have to help Rolex or something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? For here or there, you know what I mean? Instead of Buffalo, like a motorboat, you know what I mean? You might have to, you know, you buy a whole bunch of shit, you know what I mean? That's worth something in their life, you feel me? And you know what I mean? You know, there's a whole bunch of shit in the game. Right. These niggas don't know what they doing because there's not real gimping. They hand it down or listen to rappers. That's not real gimp. You know what I mean? These niggas don't know what the fuck they doing. You know what I mean? So when they out here popping they shit, these niggas out here listening. Now the game is fucked up. You feel me? I think a couple of couple of them is doing that greatest hits. A couple of my rappers boom like on the ass. You know what I mean? I really respect. You know what I mean? I'm not saying television, how innovation. You know what I mean? Figure out edition. You know what I mean? Harry Hines. Science Division. You know what I mean? I can respect a couple of them gentlemen and the scholars.
Okay.
You feel me? But a lot of these niggas it's a fad now. It's hip hop. You feel me? Like drill music. You got everybody rapping about shooting shit, but they ain't pop nothing. Now it's hip hop. And it's a new genre. Now everybody's pimp hop rapper. This nigga ain't never sent the bitch. This nigga ain't, you know what I mean? Can't send the bitch to the liquor store, you know what I mean? You can't even send the bitch to go goddamn check the mail, you know what I mean? But you some goddamn pimp, you know what I mean? But so it's a fad now, it's pimp hop, you feel me? So I gotta comprehend that, you feel me? So I can't intervene, you feel me? Because somebody is pushing my movement, you feel me? They out here pushing, you know what I mean? What I put them, you know what I mean, went to jail for. They pushing what I'll die for, you know what I mean? They pushing what I did my whole fucking life, you feel me? They pushing what I love. I can't get mad because they doing what I love. You feel me? I don't know where that nigga hard at. You feel me? I don't know what he say to that bitch at night. You feel me? Before they go to sleep. You know what I mean? I don't know how genuine he is about this here game. You feel me? I think say he's some yipping, then that nigga some yipping. They get to that nigga prove something else. Nigga, now he random fucking tranny up in here, you know what I mean? Or he out here sniffing bicycle seats or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Then we got to question his here game. You feel me? But until he done did some green shit, you know what I mean? Or some shit that, you know, it's not so yipping, then we gonna push him up on charges and we'll have him kangaroo court. You feel me? But just because this nigga doing his greatest hits, you know what I mean? You gonna push him up on charges and say he ain't the yipping? Because he's doing more dipping than you. And you ain't never met him before. You don't both meet pimps, nigga. They don't have friends. You know what I mean? It's a lonely game. It's just showing your bitch. You sit in the house all goddamn day playing video games. You feel me? What the fuck? You feel me? Oh, I don't know you. I never heard of you before. You wasn't supposed to. I bet you saw my bitch before. I bet you seen her on the corner. And you know what I mean? I bet you sweated her before. I bet you done texted her before. You bet you on my bitch, though. What the bitch look like, though? You gotta know what I look like.
How you feel about Renegade?
They should die.
Really?
Yeah, they should just go hang themselves.
Really?
You feel me? But I can't, you know, we can be mad at anybody because before you meet a real pimp, you're going to meet a gangbanger, you're going to meet a scammer, you're going to meet a motherfucking boyfriend, you know what I mean? You're going to meet everything. There's so many people impersonating to be pimps, you feel me? There's never a pimp personating to be a doughboy. Oh, I'm a doughboy to get bitches. So many people impersonating to be pimps to get bitches. And they get an arm rifle style, you feel me? And they want to be, hey, I'm a pimp, or the bitch come around today and I'm a pimp, you know what I mean? The bitch leave, they back to whatever the fuck they was doing, the drug dealer, the scammer, the robber, you know what I mean? When you pimping, you know, how lead you hope I'm never to go to get another bitch. And they know I'm slash that. None of you just be sitting there, you know what I mean? Might be standing at the motherfucking goddamn homeless shelter, you know what I mean? Sweating the bitches at the homeless shelter. Or you hanging out the trolley style. You know what I mean? Getting that bitches hopping off the trolley, you know what I mean? You're gonna be sick, you know what I mean? So you get another bitch, you're gonna be over there like having withdrawals, like niggas off perks, you know what I mean? Pimp without hoes, like nigga, a dolphin without perks, and throwing that, oh, you're gonna wake up in the morning, you're not gonna be able to sit down, you're always gonna be outside, you wanna be, hey, and bitch, look by, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't need the bitch. You know what I mean? For real, man, that people without a hoe, you know what I mean? It's not, it's nothing. What is how you pimp without a hoe?
You can't. Unless you're pimping your damn
Imagine
self.
being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
So I can't say I'm with it. You feel me? But I don't got some good thing though.
So when like girls don't have like a pimp, like, and they do their own shit, like pimps.
Yeah, but they hate that. You feel me? But at a certain level, if a bitch had boss a pimp up and she done been with a nigga and she done bossed him up in a car, she done put him up in young foreign whips and she done gave him rum Lexus and put him in a mansion and she lay down for 5-10 years, and then after that she can go renegade. You feel me? Because she paid her dues to the game. It's like college. You feel me? Big students pay for a motherfucking knowledge. You know what I mean? So a whole pays for a pimp knowledge. You know what I mean? So after a motherfucking few years, I hope she can go renegade. And after that 3-4 years, she gonna be with the nigga 4 years. She done got mansions and Rolexes and then she don't really stay down for this nigga. Okay, now you can do your ready citizen. She shouldn't be getting sweated and shit like that. You know what I mean? She gonna fuck moving. After that, you're supposed to be hiring a bitch and give her businesses and shit like that. Blah, 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 blah. But there's some bitches, you know what I mean? I met a 45-year-old the other day. You know what I mean? I'm like, goddamn. You know what I mean? Some bitches really love the game. They feel me? They don't want to get a job. They would never get a job. They don't love to get a job. Feel me? They try your home. Yeah. I just try to be. Yeah, shit, buy her business. You feel me? After, you know what I mean?
That's off the chain right there. That's some old pussy. Not really. Hey, you know, you got some, well, nah. All depends on how her genes is, because, boy, I done seen some fine ass 60-year-old bitches, like, just being real, you know what I mean? So 45, that's like in your prime-ish, you know what I mean, type shit. Yeah, that's bad. That's called prime right there, yeah. You almost in the middle of 50. You almost 50, bitch. In 5 more years, we be 50. You need to give up the pussy selling game, though, by that time. Next year, 46 is over with. 46 is over. You know what? It might, I don't know. Cause shit, if you ain't married by then, it might be over.
Understand after, you know what I mean, so many years, and she has her dream, and you talk to her, and y'all was hope on Lord to go, and y'all was broken your back of glass, you feel me? You caressed her the side of the ass, you feel me? You told her and asked her, well, what do you want to know? What was your dream for? You know what I mean? If you ever on business, what kind of business was wrong? What was your dream house? What's your dream part? And through your course of your career, you have to give her everything that she said she wanted that night. You feel me? Whatever kind of car she said she wanted, you feel me? Whatever kind of house, you feel me? Whatever kind of dog, you feel me? Whatever kind of chain, whatever she said she wanted. You got to check that off that list. You feel me? That's why that dish is still here. You know what I mean? That's why that dish is still right here. You feel me? Because you fucking kept to your word. You feel me? You signed to the contract. Well, people don't understand that. Just start taking the bitch's money. You feel me? You are investment to this all.
Right.
You checking her money, but then getting the stuff.
No, you are investment to this whole. This ain't giving you money because you got some bitches that's dumb and give you some liking money. Person did, but these bitches is investing.
Oh, you organizing her stuff for her.
This bitch believes in you. She's investing in you, and she's saying you your greatest hits. You feel me? I see that you have a plan. I see you got something going on. You feel me? I see that you're a leader. You feel me? And I'm going to follow, and I'm going to be your financial advisor and financial investment to your dream. Yeah. To your greatest hit. I'm begging nobody for money, but I'm going to beg for your money. You'll never gotta be have another month of a birthday in your life. Whatever you dream, whatever you ever wanted in your life, you feel me? If you ever want a Maserati, go get it. You feel me? If you want a Porsche, go get it. You feel me? Whatever you want in life, go get it. You feel me? But in return, this is an investment.
Damn.
At the end of the day, I might want something at the end of the day. She might want a baby at the end of the day. She might just want to get married at the end of the day.
You got married on it?
Baby at the end of the day. I don't know what you signed up for. When you take a bitch's money, you just don't take a bitch's money. You ain't take a bitch's money, you take a bitch's problems. You just can't just take a bitch's money. Because now you gotta eat kids. Now you gotta take her problems. Because now she got kids, she got money. Whatever she's going through, she gotta take care of her mom. You accept the bitch's money because she accept her problems. You feel me?
So now you be the one that have to give her money.
You can't just be taking any bitch's money. You feel me? Because you take her money, now you gotta take care of this bitch. You feel me? If this bitch got the brother with one leg, you know what I mean? Woo, she pay her mama bills. She got the family and TJ.
You gotta pay all that.
You gotta do all that. That's your responsibilities. Then she's gonna blow and go fuck another woman that will.
So you pay all responsibility. So you pay all her living.
You feel me?
So she don't got no living expenses.
You gotta take care of everything. You feel me? You gotta take care. She's investing in you. And the only thing she asks is for her to not worry day in her life. Only thing she gotta want to do is what she loves. You know, when she come home, the house is clean. I mean, like they have some food on the stove. You know what I mean? And she get this one for them. You know, have whatever she likes on the counter when she get home. Go sleep and do it again the next day. You know what I mean? Right. She just want out. She just don't know how to pay bills. These bitches don't know how to motherfucking. But they don't know how to do shit. Oh, I'm gonna say they're really intelligent. You feel me? But like the minor shit, like they bitches don't know how to pay bills and water bills and shit like that. You feel me? Tell me all that shit. I'm like, well. They don't do nothing. They hella divas. You feel me? These bitches that make $1,000 a day. Then that's $300 a year. That's $40 grand a year. No taxes. Wow. A man day to day. You feel me? Some bitches making 2. Some bitches making 5.
What about them snitching?
What bitches are
Is it a fear? Is it a fear?
You know, if you're a wholesaler, you feel me? The first thing you teach your hoe when she get in the gang, you teach her motherfucking first stage where you teach her to get money. You feel me? You teach her don't talk to no OPs. That's just for kids or police. You feel me? If a bitch told you feel me, that means she bring this. She don't got no gang. So why would a hoe tell on her pimp we take better care of her than her daddy? She ain't even got no money like that. Nigga, she don't got nothing. Nigga, her own mama don't want her. You feel me? She called her and said, pick me up. Nigga, I'm sitting on the couch. Nigga, it's just piss on here, nigga. I'm ready to do this shit. You feel me? Fuck everybody. Nigga, she wanna get all her rules. She wanna get her family. This nigga wants to be a hoe. Wants to be a free old fuck.
So was that common?
Nigga, I heard this shit. You feel me?
Is that common? So what was this for her pimp?
No, motherfucker, no, that's hell with me. That means that you're not a good could be did, but you wasn't fucked. That means that one, she was a minor or she was scared. That means you was beating her, come unconscious. Right. And nigga, when the police come in there, she says, oh, it's like, oh, save me. You feel me? Yeah. Or she was a minor, she didn't know no better. You feel me? She was just a kid. You feel me? Because real O's don't tell. They don't have a reason to tell. You know what I mean? I'm like, why? You feel me? Nigga, I need my pimp to stay out to bail me out. You feel me? This nigga, I need some motherfucking hit. You feel me? Why do you have you beat home? Because you ain't run out of the motherfucking game. You feel me? Or you just don't have no patience. You feel me? Yeah, maybe it's gonna pop her shot of head.
Patience what? She ain't turning in all the money or something?
Nah, you should never be your own because financial problems. You feel me? If this bitch didn't make if she didn't make no money that night, you feel me? Then that's your problem. You feel me? Because if she would have made that money that night, you'd have been popping like you was the biggest pimp in the world. Right. You would have been popping. I'm the big pimp. So if she don't make that money tonight, you gotta take all that responsibility. You feel me? Because if she would have had a good night, you would have took that responsibility and said, you was a good pimp. So she had a bad night, you feel me? It's not because of her, it's because the instructions you gave her. You feel me? Some more, she come back, you feel her? Give her some more game, you know, she come back for the huddle, give her some more game, give her some more instructions, you know what I mean? And shit, you know, when we leave the whole another day.
It take a structure.
Yeah, but now if the bitch, well, let me not call it the bitch. Well, fuck it, he called it the bitch, I can call it the bitch. If the bitch ain't make no money that night and was fucking, that's when she get it. If I was a gorilla pimp, you know what I mean? If for the gorilla pimps, that's when they give it to them. They get their hands with that.
Instructions, game. You know?
So a female gotta know how to get the money out the trip.
Yeah, man, you got some game here.
So a man teaching her about the man,
You
baby.
just can't go in there, walk in there, and just drop your hands. You feel me? And start sucking his dick. You feel me? The bitches, like these young bitches go in there, as soon as they go in there, drop their little pants, start sucking their dick. You're like, that's nice. Come on. You feel me? Go in there, as soon as they walk in here, you get butt naked, and ooh, that's how you get the money. When you try to get some money off this man, you know, did you look him up? You feel me? Where did he work at? Did you screen him before he even came over? Where did he work at? You're not asking this, you know what I mean? You're asking because you're trying to know where you're going to be charging. You feel me? You screen him to know, make sure you're not the police, and also know where his pricing range is at. You feel me? That's what the screening process is at. So by the time you get to the room, send this construction worker, this with his, okay, I know what your type is. Send this lawyer, okay, I know what I'm signing up for.
Right.
And how this Cedric. Like I said, I also know what I'm talking about.
Different price, different person. Like if a lawyer at different price than a construction worker.
They don't have the cases for a nigga.
Well, shit, depends where you at. You feel me? You know, you always got to start point. You know what I mean? You always got to start a point. You're ready from there.
So what makes you just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna give up pimping the music until you want to be all right for me?
And for that, because it was a point of time where I was saying, and I said, I play gang bang, and I gave my life to the pimping. You feel me? No gang banging. I gave my life to the pimping. No selling drugs, no fuck friends. You know what I mean? No motherfucking job. Never know nothing but pimping. And then I gave my life to the pimping. You know what I mean? And then, you know, so like one day I gave my life to the gang at first. But I gave my life to the pimping. Seeing that wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and then put it back and gave my life to his music shit, gave my life to his entertainment shit, gave my life to something that, you feel me, where I feel like I didn't have to look over my shoulder, I didn't have to be nervous, you know what I mean? I didn't have to depend on me, bitch, you feel me? I can just depend on my muscle and shit like that, you feel me? And like I said, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, I knew a lot, you feel me, that I can help other individuals out, you feel me? I had some skills where, you know what I mean, my little shit and shit music was doing kind of good, right, feel me? So I was like, shit, I can use these little skills to help other artists out, you feel me? So I started my own distribution company, and getting hella artists and shit, you feel me? I started doing this greatest hits collab, and when the music started paying off, that's when I started chilling.
Right. That's cool. So right now, your main focus is strictly just the music.
Entertainment
business. What entertainment business?
And well, I'm a serial.
You said business.
Yeah.
Most people don't know what that means.
Entertainment business.
Yeah, you said business.
Yeah,
business.
Or a rapper, I'm an entertainer, I'm a business, I'm an executive, you know, I do business, you know what I mean? You know, like the niggas, you know, we let the rapper go on steering degree here and the tight pants and go twerk and shit, you know what I mean, and rock and shit and all that. You know, I'm an executive, take care of business, you feel me? You can't get back, you feel me? That person don't work when you in business. Right. You feel me? If you sign up for something, you feel me? That's what you signed up for. You feel me? Finish your contract. You feel me? When you sign up for that, get this man his last couple albums and get up out of here. You feel me? Even if you gotta do a double album, you know what I mean? Like Tupac, you feel me? He said, I gotta get up the contract. I must do double albums. I'm getting up out of here. You feel me? You start get up out of here, but he signed up for something. That's man, I must get out of here. You feel me? Other smack Deontay was kind of like, you know what I mean? It wasn't filming him, but he kept his out as a man, and he bust his play. I'm about to do double albums, get out of here, and next thing you know, it's time to go. Then that shit in a year. Damn, niggas is over here, niggas been 5 years, they put up one album. This nigga be 3 years and he about to leave. Niggas bust up away. You sign up for something, you can finish your contract, you feel me? Get out of here, read what you signed up for, you feel me? If you can agree to sell your soul, sell your child, whatever you do, you feel me? Niggas ain't lately out here selling tags, you feel me? When they sell they sold, you feel me? When you sign a contract, you feel me? You sold your soul, that's what you signed up for. You know what I mean? Like you take a whole money, you feel me? You sold your soul. You know what I mean? That's what you signed up for. You know what I mean? Now you got her Mercy when she called. Nigga, where you at? Bitch, dude, I'm over here. I'm coming over. You better get the movie and all that. And then you signed up. That's what you signed up for. You know what I mean? When you signed the contract, and this is what I signed up for. You feel me? I signed to your introduction. I signed to your production. You know what I mean? That's what I signed up for. You feel me? So that's why I gotta finish my obligation. You feel me? And then I could do my thing.
Right.
You feel me? So I'm gonna always make sure that I'm gonna do proper business. So instead of being mad about business, learn business. You know what I mean? If you decide to get into business, they'll be, oh, okay, woo, we're gonna do business for 2-3 years. If we make a lot of money, woo, that's cool. But after that 2-3 years, nigga, I can do my own thing. I can keep on my own masters, woo. So I'm gonna fuck with you this 2-3 years. I'm gonna get all the game, you feel me? And then, you know, whatever you keep from that, whatever masters you do for that, you know, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? You gave me the game, you know what I mean? Fair exchange, not robbery. Now I'm about to go greatest hits.
Right.
You feel me? Niggas don't understand that. You feel me? You gotta pay your dues. You gotta pay ties.
That's understandable. I get that. So you just what would you label your music, your style of music? You gonna say a pimp hop, but what does that mean?
Yeah, pop, man, player, game, popping, you know what I mean? Doing your greatest hits, you mean? Popping your Mary Poppins, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hip hop is always some playeristic shit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We ain't selling drugs, you know what I mean?
All pimps do all this shit here. You know, popping, you know what I'm saying? They get that shit from the California niggas. Like, I think so.
Yeah, they grimy, wide players, you know, and they get pimping. It's all out of beat. The big percent they get, you know what I mean? Pimping the same thing where you got the employer, you feel me? The employee and the customer, you know what I mean? The employer is a pimp, you know what I mean? And then you got your employee, and then you got the customer. That's the trick, you feel me? And you use your philosophies in the game, you feel me? How to, you know what I mean?
I get that. What's the name? Listen, if you're watching this, we are going to premiere one of his songs here today, right? Listen, I don't know what Pimp Hop is, right? But they're about to figure it out. Just let them know the song that they're about to hear, man. Because listen, I don't think they're ready for it, but let them know what it is and what they're about to hear.
Make You Mines. Juice League in all black and Make You Mine. So check out that new album is 16. What's a letter? Juice League in all black on all platforms, you know what I mean? But check out this video right here, man, and do your greatest hits about.
Now I don't know what this video gonna be like. I'm interested.
You know what I mean, Jazzy.
I'm excited to get into this video game because I haven't seen a lot of music vibration that changed to me, right? It's like everybody trying to do music, everybody can't do music right now. So we into this. Listen, we about to get into this video game. Listen, make sure you get on this video, right? And if you want your video played, remember you can't get it played. Oh, fuck all my mama. Stop playing with me.
Stop playing.
Oh shit. That's the rap? You rapping? For sure. Good shit, bro. Hey, I'm interested to see him most dead. You too, bro. Smack again, I tell you.
Yeah, that motherfucker better go by. I don't care. People kind of niggas, bro. So they just buy your music. That's what I'm watching. So they can
Alright. I think that was a good little movie about that. Nice little show. So alright, let's see what's going on there in this motherfucking YouTube era. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, let's see, man. What's going on?
Rap lyrics can get you ultimately royally screwed, and Instagram is not the.
Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on with the Yella Bee.
This is the thinnest armor ever. Introducing Hyper Concealable Armor. This vest is made for those looking for uncompromising protection with unmatched concealability.
This day is all about how rap lyrics can get you ultimately royally screwed, and Instagram is not the place for gangsters, thugs, and gangbangers at war.
Easy enters the courtroom with spouse, 2 family members, and security guard. He takes a seat behind attorneys. He enters the courtroom with same calm demeanor as Thursday. MO3's mother isn't present in the gallery yet, but 3's family members are in the prosecution side of the gallery. Judge Chica begins day 2 of pretrial hearing. The prosecution begins with Detective Eric Barnes on the stand to resume testimony. Barnes testified that Yella Bee's song Hitters is the first time he heard him rapping about putting money on somebody's head out of Yella Bee's catalog. Eric Barnes connects Yella Bee's Hitters to have been released right after MO3 Broke Nights, where MO3 is rapping about hearing rumors of someone putting money on his head. Barnes testified that Hitters was released after the Cam Capone interview with Mo3. The prosecution plays the 2.2 mark of Yella Bee's Hitters. Barnes testified that the lyrics in the song matched the investigation. Barnes testified that Yella Bee has people that will commit murder for him for money. Yella Bee takes a look at the gallery as Detective Barnes describes a UPS CEO never being the one to deliver a package. Barnes testified about the July 2019 Unruly Citizens concert flyer in Frisco, Texas with Yella Bee and Mo3 on it. Barnes testified that he and Detective Jabari Howard coordinated with the concert staff about the unsafety of citizens attending the concert. Barnes testified that Mo3 was removed from the concert. Mo3 was arrested the day of the concert while trying to enter the venue in Frisco, Texas by Frisco law enforcement. Barnes and the prosecution entered into evidence the Instagram footage of response from Mo3 and Yella Bee about the Mo3 arrest in Frisco, Texas. The prosecution entered into evidence Yella Bee's interview with All Star Magazine. Barnes testified about the magnitude that Yella Bee and Mo3's feud had with the general public. The prosecution plays the social media footage of Mo3 being arrested in Frisco, Texas, with Detective Eric Barnes testifying that it is Mo3 being arrested.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, what's your first name, sir?
Melvin Noble.
Nobos?
N-O-B-L-E.
O-E-O-L-E.
N-O-B-L-E.
No S? No S.
Let go of your hands, dude.
Your first name is, how do you
let go of your hands. Let go of your hands. He's got something in that.
Okay, what's your birthday?
Yeah, his ring's gonna fall out.
Hey, what's your birthday? No,
May 31st.
May 31st?
1992.
That's your real birthday?
They're both locked down.
They are now? Okay. Hi. Hey, come right over here. Just lean up against this for me.
Hey,
Turn this way.
I'm on the show, bro. I ain't doing nothing. I'm on the show.
That's some bullshit. And they look like they looking for him. Like, what? Oh, he got something. Man, like, man, I ain't got nothing, man. What the fuck y'all got going on? Yeah, they tried to. They was gonna. If you ask me, man, the police was against Mo3 too. As simple as that. They was looking. They was against Mo3 too, bro. I think Beezy and Freddie them had some police on their team to blackball this man out of all the shows from where they from and shit like that. That's some bullshit. They need to start looking into these polices, man. These polices be doing the most. If you ask me, them motherfuckers be doing the most. And doing all this crooked ass shit, working for the niggas that's selling all the dope. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't win like that. You can't win with a nigga like that. But, yeah, man, just for Mo3. Let's get back into it.
No,
stay right there.
I ain't did
You're
nothing.
not in the show, dude.
Huh?
You're not in the show.
When? Since when?
You got canceled.
When? I ain't know that, sir.
Okay.
I wouldn't even care if I knew I got caught out too. 214 606 0237.
How would I come somewhere?
Yella Bee wearing glasses looks at footage of Mo3 being arrested and Mo3 showing his citation for trespassing while taunting Yella Bee.
Going in the show if he in the building. I ain't gonna do the show if he's still here. I told y'all it was a problem. My son feared for his safety. Y'all need to get him out of here. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Sir, you have a warrant, sir. You're not supposed to be here. What? Well, I got a warrant. Oh, now I'm trespassing. Which one is it? Which one is it?
Right.
I just can't do my show. Sir, you're not on the show since when? Since when I ain't on the show? Since when I ain't on the show? My name on the flyer.
That shit was a setup. That was a whole motherfucking setup from the motherfucking promoter. The promoter side motherfucking Mo3 up. Cause nigga, if I was on the flyer, which he got the original flyer with his name and shit on it. and I got took off because of an incident or a scary motherfucker, then it's y'all job to let me know that I'm supposed to be in this motherfucking facility. So what I would have did is I would have sued their ass, cause y'all definitely set me up on this bullshit, straight up. Cause I got the proof that I'm supposed to be in this motherfucker. Like, y'all took me off, y'all should have let me know something. And y'all let me, yeah, I would have sued the motherfucker.
They took all the flyers down out their page. So now people saying he was never on the show. Oh yeah, you know I'm coming, right? Y'all tune in, man. Yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, I know. I'm back, man.
Why do you need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business with your personal life and properties. But how do we do it without wasting weeks on paperwork?
I'm back, man. These promoters, y'all ain't gonna clear this shit up, fool. Y'all got me looking crazy. Didn't I tell you I don't have me looking?
Barnes testified the footage is connected because Yella Bee didn't want MO3 at the Unruly Citizens concert. Wow.
Crazy.
And then Yella started talking that crazy shit, talking about he ain't do this and he ain't do that. Just like you said, you ain't talked to the police, but we found that. We found that. You got a statement, champ.
So, this is what happened. I had a show in Kansas City. On my way to Kansas City, I was on the phone. Who I was on the phone with? I was on the phone with Unruly Citizens. That's who, you know, the concert at the Ford Center. Cool, put 3 on the show. What y'all doing right now? You know, shit, we on the road right now. I got a show tonight. I'm in Kansas City right now, matter of fact, as we talking, as we speaking. Okay, boom. You got a couple members of Unruly. It's like a group of them. At first, you had 3 of them saying, okay, cool, it's good for the show. And then you got this one saying, like saying he rapping, man, whatchamacallit, man, I don't know if that's a good idea, man. Whatchamacallit is calling us saying they don't want to be on the show with them and whoop and all this, and you know, we done already paid them and stuff, and you know, we're just now adding you on. They just added me on. They did. I'm already doing shows. Y'all added me on. Whatchamacallit doesn't, you know, he's calling us, him and his management, they're calling us like, why y'all putting 3 on the show? What's up? So I'm like, damn, what's up? I'm like, this for everybody who said I went on the show. I want y'all to apologize to me. Damn. I say, bro, what's the problem? Man, do you got beef with such and such? And I don't got no beef with no rapper. I don't know nothing about that. I had it. Sir, what you talking about? Man, he said that y'all got a problem. He said that. Let me talk to him. Put him on the phone. Nah, we can't do that. Man, just put us on the phone, man. This business.
Right.
I ain't got no rap beef. Let me tell y'all something. We was at Frisco at the Ford Center. I'm not a racist, you know what I'm saying? But this establishment and, you know, this place of business, you know, it's suburban, it's white people. And who don't play with white people? Especially ones that look at me with tattoos and a gun on his chain. I don't play with white people like that. I told the promoter, I'm good. I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Book me, I'm gonna do my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go in there. I don't know nothing about no rap beat. He was like, man, 3, you for real? I'm like, bro, I'm for real. On my kids. Now, did y'all really think I just popped up out of somewhere? I was promoted on the radio, billboard ads. Future even posted me. Future page, when he promoted the show. See, they took me off.
Yella Bee watching black and white footage from another social media account of himself in 2019 explaining artists not showing contracts for concert they claim to be put on and wanting to ride his wave by pulling publicity stunts.
So y'all trying to play these stupid kumbaya game, making fake flyers, trying to get people to think that we cool and shit on this end. Ain't now nigga on the same mother as me at all. You know what I'm saying? If you niggas really booked on a motherfucker, show your contracts. Everybody gotta have contracts when you getting paid for a show, or is you niggas doing free shows. If you was right up the building, everybody know when you an artist, you walk through the back of the building, you walk through the front of it if you own the show. Man, come on, man, you niggas play, nigga. Ain't nobody want even around the motherfucker venue when you niggas try to pull up. Out of all the mother shows we've been doing in Dallas, we do shows all across Dallas, Fort Worth, all this. Would you go to the one that's in Frisco when you know they gonna have a whole bunch of police? For you niggas can be safe. For you niggas can be safe. For you niggas can be safe. You niggas know what the flow, man. Stop playing, man. You niggas playing that game. Niggas, man, hey, man.
Y'all already know that was the best thing that could have happened.
Barnes testified that neither Yella Bee nor MO3 mentioned each other's names in any of the social media footage. Barnes testified he knows Yella Bee and MO3 were talking about each other in the social media footage because he was at the concert. Barnes testified that the next event that was connected to Yella Bee and MO3 feud was a Yella Bee Vlad TV interview. Detective Barnes testified that parts of the Yella Bee Vlad TV interview was not pertinent to the investigation. Barnes testified that Yella Bee's Vlad TV comment, "I got to get my lick back," is connected with his investigation, showing motive.
To each his own, him, with Buddy, with how he live his life. But me, I don't let shit make it like that. I ain't. Now, nigga, you not finna come and try to say I'm the nigga that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no walking away. Shit, we two different niggas. I ain't fuck that. Nah, ain't no shaking my hand. That's too far gone. Once guns get involved, see, if you would have shot at me, I can get past that because you ain't hit me. Or if I shot at you, I can get past. Like when it's gun, like when niggas actually getting hit from this shit, ain't none of that. You can stay where you at. Like make sure we don't cross paths. It is what it is. But as far as me seeing or me knowing a nigga, nah, ain't nothing like that going on.
Detective Barnes testified that Yella Bee saying he doesn't know MO3 was a diss. Nielsen reaches from the gallery to speak to Yella Bee and co-counsel after being mentioned by Barnes, testifying that Nielsen's Thursday testimony about rappers acting didn't correlate to this because MO3 and Yella Bee acting like they don't know each other were disses towards each other. Testified that Rainwater, MO3's manager, sued Yella Bee in 2020 for assault at V Live and won.
Mid-nursing school journey, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. I reached out to Rasmussen. They were very helpful.
I'm gonna do this more. I'm gonna have to get that premium. That beat Rainwater out of his pants. I ain't noticed that. Man, it beat the dog out of his ass out with the doggy style right now. Goddamn, man. Look it up, man. Shit. Man, they tried Rain, man. Not Rain. They got the doggy style. Look at it. This shit crazy. Y'all see this Rain right here, man. Well, let's turn this. Let me see if that was Yella Bee running behind him like that. Let's see something. Let's do it. Hey, y'all know what? Yella Bee did say he beat him. Me, I did it by myself. Y'all remember that? I thought he was lying. He definitely got him by himself. But the rest of them niggas jumped in at the end. Let's watch. That's Yella Bee. Hold on, is that Bee? He don't look like Bee. Let me see. Sorry. Nah, that shit. Hell no, that didn't look like Bee. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, that was Bee. That was Bee. And it don't look like nobody jumped in, tell you the truth. From what I saw, it looked like the dudes was trying to stop Yella Bee from doing what he did. A nigga was pulling his shirt, pulling it back. Check it out. Now that's Rain and Beezy right there. Beezy did what he said he was. He said what he said he did that. I thought he was lying. See, look. Now watch this. Oh no. Yeah. Get my charger off. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't get jumped. He ain't get jumped. Get your ass out that road, boy. Sitting in the little doggy style. Reach your ass out. Get your ass up and pull your pants up.
Barnes testified he identified Yella Beezy in the social media footage from V Live yelling, "I beat him up," from a Denali.
For real.
That's what you do back on the internet, bumping ass shit.
Oh, okay, internet.
Running, ran for one. I beat him up. I beat him up. Nigga, me.
That nigga was happy in there. He got one in.
I know. You got too much.
Yella Beezy can be seen talking to co-counsel while Detective Barnes testified. Barnes testified that MO3 saying whatchamacallit is a new slang term to him in correlation to Nielsen's testimony about words having different meanings. Barnes testified that Rainwater lawsuit against Yella Beezy had to be moved to virtual due to multiple fights outside the courtroom, leading to jury favoring Rainwater in the civil suit. Barnes testified that the lawsuit proved that the feud between Yella Beezy and MO3 was still alive. Barnes testified that the song Keep It in the Streets has been relevant to the investigation surrounding people being assaulted and people being uncooperative. The prosecution plays the part of the song with Yella Beezy rapping about not running the police. Yella Beezy's security guard proceeds to rap the lyrics to Keep It in the Streets. While the music video plays on the screen, Yella Beezy's head remains down while the song plays throughout the courtroom. Barnes testified the beginning lyrics, second verse, and chorus to Keep It in the Streets are connected to the investigation.
That's what he fucked up at. That's what you fucked up at. Your head down, nigga, when they playing the music. I would have kept my motherfucking head high. If you feel, if you ain't do it, even if you did it, was kept your head high. And it was like, shit, nigga, I'm a rapper. I rap about everything I see where I came from. You know what I mean? You gotta get the shit together.
As people
were
dying.
My bad, but you can't. Because you already got beef with this nigga. You rapping about the shit and you damn near confirming it on interview. That's just not. Ain't nobody told on you but your damn self. Tell the truth.
My youngest niggas deleting niggas. Detective Barnes cites as reference that Yella Beezy has people that are willing to murder for money. Barnes testified that Dallas rapper Trapboy Freddy is mentioned by Yella Beezy in Keep It in the Streets song as Lil Freddy. Barnes testified that Yella Beezy and Trapboy Freddy released a joint album, My Brother's Keeper, which includes a song called On Your Head. Detective Barnes testified that Yella Beezy and Trapboy Freddy rap about putting money on people's heads. God. A female member of MO3's family switches from the prosecution side of the gallery to defense side of the gallery. She says, is this a concert? Why are they playing all these songs? As the prosecution proceeds to play On Your Head. Yella Beezy has yet to lift his head up as he reviews legal documents and speaks to co-counsel. Barnes testified that MO3 had a tattoo of the Notre Dame mascot, which in street representation of North Dallas, where MO3 is from. Barnes testified that Dallas rappers have to be from a neighborhood to become famous because people will fact check where they are from. But isn't MO3's, M over everything? But okay. Barnes testified that Dr. Nielsen's comparison of Dallas rap to WWE was untrue as everyone in the case has been shot. Barnes testified that his is real life. Barnes testified that Trapboy Freddy's lyrics On Your Head, which he raps, has people in North Dallas, explains how dangerous this feud was There are people out there who will do something to someone for $50,000, per Detective Barnes. Barnes testified about the song Harder Than Yours by Jose Bodega, where he identified Bodega in a photo of him in Oak Cliff in front of a trap house. Barnes testified that the trap house belongs to Jerry Johnson, also known as Maserati. Barnes identified Bruce Tucker, also known as Florida. Barnes identified Devin Brown as co-defendant of Yella Bee in the case. Barnes identified that Devin Brown also owns a trap house in Oak Cliff. They know y'all trap houses, bro. This is a whole level.
Hell yeah, they know the trap houses. You remember when Charleston White sent the feds at a couple of Yellow Trap Boy Freddy trap houses? But Trap Boy Freddy wanted to talk that shit to what Charleston because he was going, y'all remember that? I don't think he went to jail about that. I don't know if they found anything, but he damn sure something. And he said he was if he would have said his name again, and that nigga something.
Of different, man. Hearing resumes with Judge Chica presiding. The prosecution continues the examination of Barnes. Barnes identified Trap Boy Freddy in footage on the access road 2 miles from where MO3 was unalived. Barnes testified that Trap Boy Freddy was mocking MO3 in the footage due to his remark.
Man, whoever got the freeway blocked out need to get y'all together, dog. God, Nick can't get on the freeway. Man, Law got the freeway blocked off all the way on Pope, dog. What they got going?
Fuck yeah, nigga. And see, that's the shit.
Yep. It's called a home equity agreement, and I got $143,000.
See, nigga, yeah, that's the whole ass shit. Especially with Trap Boy Freddy. Trap, he just mad cause that man called your ass out. You finna get right on your motherfucking ass out there while you got the pistol. And the man wasn't even scared of that pistol. Yeah. A real nigga ain't scared of that pistol when you pull it out on him like that. But for a nigga to sneak you, hell yeah. As y'all can see, MO3 wasn't scared. He was finna bang back. A bit sabotaged. Somebody did. He was looking for some shit. He was looking for something. Or he'd have been gone. He'd have been head, you know what I mean? Up ahead. And maybe was able to get in somebody's car, somebody that noticed him so they can get the fuck on. You feel what I'm saying? Nah. That man was sought up, and they sought him up decent. They damn sure did that.
There's for my home equity without monthly payments.
Y'all ever heard of a? But I ain't seen no fear.
With me too, man. Yeah. Slack.
And you going to jail.
What was that? Yeah. I got my brother's. I'll be covered. Just around. For the pop some bottles, bitch. It's bottle popping time. Half party time. Butt naked time.
Eric Barnes testified that Trap Boy Freddy met with Yella Bee the day after MO3 was unalived on the freeway. He's celebrating. Detective Barnes.
That means there was 100,000 put up, 50 each, or them niggas went 25. Because if you meet up with him after, you know what I mean, after the unaliving, what's we meeting up for? You know what I mean, really? But to get this money paid, or these niggas gonna fuck around and turn on us and do DD.
It's about Trap Boy Freddy's in-car footage. Barnes identified another Cool Money Entertainment member, DeAndre Junkie. Barnes testified that slime somebody out means unaliving someone. Barnes testified that MO3 and Trap Boy Freddy were friends before the feud while reading a tweet from Trap Boy.
Slime somebody out. See, they getting it twisted. Slime somebody out shouldn't mean unaliving somebody. No, slime somebody out means, nigga, I fuck with you and and I'm finna get you fucked up. Sliming out is it's another way of saying backdoor. That's all that shit is. Sliming out, yeah, that's backdoor, nigga. You a slimy ass nigga. If I leave $100,000 right here on the fucking table, and you supposed to be my nigga, and I went out of town, you feel what I'm saying? And I come back, my motherfucking money gone, and you trying to make up excuses about $100,000 gone, but I put, you know what I mean? I left you in charge of my crib or some shit like, nigga, you slimy ass nigga. I'm eating your ass alive. It's just what it is. No dick.
Freddie, R.I.P. my old friend. Barnes addressed Judge Chica on the seriousness of the footage of Trap Boy Freddie that is going unseen. Toby Shook's objection, Chica sustained. Eric Barnes testified that Yella Bee was not in Texas during MO3's unaliving. It is my belief this gives him an alibi, says Barnes.
That don't matter because you wasn't in Texas. What matters is, did you do the M for hire? Did you put the money up? Did you help with the money at least? You know what I mean? Like, that's what the fuck matters. Nobody give a fuck where you was located, nigga. And now boss, now nigga with real money, now boss nigga gonna be there if he ordered a hit, motherfucker. He gonna be far away from the fucking shit, so he can always say, man, yeah, man, dude, we had words and shit, but you know what I mean? I ain't do shit to him. Shit, I don't feel no way about it, cause shit, he ain't fuck with me anyway. Type shit. Yeah. But nigga, when you put on these records, saying what you got on, especially, you know who fucked you up, Yella Bee? Your homeboy. Yo, road dog. Scissor hand. Trap Boy Scary. Yeah, that's who fucked you up. That's who fucked you up. Doing all that extra ass trolling after the unaliving, and nigga knowing that shit wasn't called for. He trying to blow his motherfucking music up by the bullshit. Yellow boy wasn't with that shit, really. That man wasn't with that shit. You know what I mean? He probably was a little tickled, but that nigga was still scared because he knew the feds was looking. You feel me? That's why he ain't dropped shit. That's why he stayed in the background. I mean, he was singing and dancing in the background. He wasn't doing no, you know what I mean, on camera shit. Yella Bee is the one who, Trap Boy Freddie, the one who fucked you up, champ. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, you kept it pretty solid. But Yella wasn't doing that. Yella couldn't sit his ass down. He couldn't shut his motherfucking mouth. He got to call you, hey, listen, look how I panned out. All that shit, you know what I mean? And the man like, man, come on, man. I don't want, bye, bitch. You tripping. Yeah. That nigga, Trap Boy Freddie, fucked you up, champ. Now you got to fight this shit alone, unless you going to say something.
Barnes testified that a social media clip of Yella Bee barely saying anything but smiling was a form of mockery of MO3's murder. Barnes testified that 20 cell phones were seized and searched by the FBI with the prosecution. An extraction was from one of Jerry Johnson's phones. Barnes testified that Jerry Johnson and Yella Bee had been friends for over a decade, with Yella Bee saved in Johnson's phone as Lil Yella Man. Barnes testified that Yella Bee texted the song Take 3 to Jerry Johnson's phone on the day Mo3 was murdered. Barnes testified that Yella Bee recorded a freestyle that is Take 3 to a Nipsey Hussle beat.
If I say that, I got a price tag on a nigga head. I swear to God, they gon' get him.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around this? And so I opened up Wix Harmony with one goal, to see how quickly I could turn a random idea into a real online business. I typed in this prompt and then Wix Harmony started building the site. And in less than a minute, this...
The prosecution plays Take 3 freestyle. Yella Bee was seen watching the song's lyrics on the courtroom screen. The security guard is reciting the song in the gallery. Man, the security guard is hell.
Yella Bee's coach counsel, note as Take 3 concludes. Barnes testified that he believes that Take 3 is a direct diss to MO3, who has been deleted. Barnes testified that Take 3 was recorded in California on the same day Mo3 was deleted. Holy shit. And the song mimics the Mo3 219 song. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent an email to producer Bud Beats in Eardrum Studio with an audio attachment on November 29, 2020, according to cell phone records and Gmail data. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent a message to Jerry Johnson with the song Gassed Up on the same beat he sent to Eardrum Studios. LOL. Boy, you bad as hell, Johnson replied to Yella Bee's message. Let's go right here. The prosecution proceeded to play Gassed Up, no lyrics on just the beat by itself. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent the unreleased Gassed Up song to Jerry Johnson, which has never been heard by anyone outside this text. Barnes testified that Yella Bee didn't release Take 3 and Gassed Up because it would draw police attention. Barnes testified that Yella Bee's Gassed Up is not a finished song. Barnes identified Yella Bee and Jose Bodega in a still photo. Jerry Johnson, also known as Maserati, is identified in a second photo. Barnes identified Yella Bee and Kawan White from footage taken from Kawan White's cell phone. Ooh, shit. Barnes testified he didn't know of any visible ties between Kawan White and Yella Bee before the investigation. Barnes identified Flooded Gang Cartel, FGC, and a t-shirt worn by Kawan White. Barnes testified that Kawan White, wearing the shirt he was arrested in for deleting Mo3, was removed from the final cut of the music video featuring Yella Bee. It showed the relations between Kawan White and Theodore Thomas, Jose Bodega, and it shows the clothes White was wearing when arrested for the shooting of Mo3. Barnes testified that Yella Bee in Mexico, talking to Trap Boy Freddy via Instagram Live. A month after Mo3's deletion, Trap Boy Freddy plays an unreleased song. He looked like somebody who used the bathroom on themselves. Barnes said to describe Yella Bee's reaction to hearing the unreleased song that would become Laugh Now by Trap Boy Freddy on Instagram Live. Barnes testified that the lyrics in Trap Boy Freddy's Laugh Now described the deletion of Mo3. Barnes described it as evidence. Barnes testified that the song Shirt was connected to his investigation. Barnes testified about the concept of Trap Boy Freddy's song Hypocrite being in correlation with the deletion of Mo3. As Yella Bee watches the music video to Trap Boy Freddy's Hypocrite. Judge Chica breaks for lunch. Yella Bee remains impositive as he smiles and shaking his head while speaking to attorneys and family. The prosecution plays Take 3 freestyle. Yella Bee was seen watching the song's lyrics on the courtroom screen. The security guard is reciting the song in the gallery. Man, the security guard is hell. Yella Bee coach counsel, note as Take 3 concludes. Barnes testified that he believes that Take 3 is a direct diss to Mo3, who has been deleted. Barnes testified that Take 3 was recorded in California on the same day Mo3 was deleted. Holy shit. And the song mimics the Mo3 219 song. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent an email to Yella Bee watches the music video to Trap Boy Freddy's Hypocrite. Judge Chica breaks for lunch. Yella Bee remains impositive as he smiles and shaking his head while speaking to attorneys and family. The prosecution plays Take 3 freestyle. Yella Bee was seen watching the song's lyrics on the courtroom screen. The security guard is reciting the song in the gallery. Man, the security guard is hell. Yella Bee coach counsel, note as Take 3 concludes. Barnes testified that he believes that Take 3 is a direct diss to Mo3, who has been deleted. Barnes testified that Take 3 was recorded in California on the same day Mo3 was deleted. Holy shit. And the song mimics the Mo3 219 song. Barnes testified that Yella Bee
sent an email to producer Bud Beats in Eardrum Studio with an audio attachment on November 29, 2020, according to cell phone records and Gmail data. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent a message to Jerry Johnson with the song Gassed Up on the same beat he sent to Eardrum Studios. LOL. Boy, you bad as hell, Johnson replied to Yella Bee's message. Let's go right here. The prosecution proceeded to play Gassed Up. No lyrics on just the beat by itself. Barnes testified that Yella Bee sent the unreleased Gassed Up song to Jerry Johnson, which has never been heard by anyone outside this text. Barnes testified that Yella Bee didn't release Take 3 and Gassed Up because it would draw police attention. Barnes testified that Yella Bee's Gassed Up is not a finished song. Barnes identified Yella Bee and Jose Bodega in a still photo. Jerry Johnson, also known as Maserati, is identified in a second photo. Barnes identified Yella Bee and Kawan White from footage taken from Kawan White's cell phone. Ooh, shit. Barnes testified he didn't know of any visible ties between Kawan White and Yella Bee before the investigation. Barnes identified Flooded Gang Cartel, FGC, and a t-shirt worn by Kawan White. Barnes testified that Kawan White, wearing the shirt he was arrested in for deleted MO3, was removed from the final cut of the music video featuring Yella Bee. It showed the relations between Kawan White and Theodore Thomas, Jose Bodega, and it shows the clothes White was wearing when arrested for the shooting of MO3. Barnes testified that Yella Bee in Mexico, talking to Trap Boy Freddy via Instagram Live a month after MO3's deletion. Trap Boy Freddy plays an unreleased song. He looked like somebody who used the bathroom on themselves. Barnes said to describe Yella Bee.
It's that motherfucking time. This kind of what fucked him up too. I just told y'all, Trap Boy Freddy, the one who put Yella Bee in this goddamn predicament. You can believe that?
His reaction to hearing the unreleased song that would become Laugh Now by Trap Boy Freddy on Instagram Live. Barnes
These niggas be wanting to claim a murder so bad. They want a motherfucker to know they did this and did that so bad that they can't even wait a whole year to even talk about some shit. They gotta do that shit that day, the next week. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna talk about something, at least wait a little time and then make a rap so you can say, man, this shit just, you gotta, come on, man. They know the penalty for unalive, but you still yet still get on national and claim that shit. That ain't gangster. That ain't gangster at all. You know what I mean? There ain't nothing gangster about what you niggas did anyway, cause y'all ain't do it. So y'all ain't the gangsters. The niggas that did unalive, they got some gangster. Y'all niggas just the funders, nigga. Niggas just funders, nigga. You ain't no gangster.
Testified that the lyrics in Trap Boy Freddy's Laugh Now described the deletion of MO3. Barnes described it as evidence. Barnes testified that the song Shirt was connected to his investigation. Barnes testified about the concept of Trap Boy Freddy's song Hypocrite being in correlation with the deletion of MO3. As Yella Bee watches the music video to Trap Boy Freddy's Hypocrite. Judge Chica breaks for lunch. Yella Bee remains positive as he smiles and shaking his head while speaking to attorneys and family.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Hearing resumes after lunch. Barnes and the prosecution proceed to discuss the 2021 song Shirt by Trap Boy Freddy and its relevance. MO3 made a reference about putting somebody on a shirt. I believe this is a direct reference to it, Barnes said. Barnes testified that the song celebrates the deletion of MO3 when asked by the prosecution. The prosecution proceeds.
But you know on real shit though, they shouldn't be able to what's my shit? Yeah, they shouldn't be able to yeah, they shouldn't be able to use that against him though. Yeah, let me bring that back because I kind of got distracted.
I believe this is a direct reference to it, Barnes said. Barnes testified that the song celebrates the deletion of Mo3 when asked by the prosecution.
Okay, yeah, with that being said, on that part, and what? So what is celebrate the death or the unaliving of Mo3? You know why I say that? I say that to say because they was enemies. If he did it or somebody else did it, you know what I mean? They was gonna be happy regardless. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know if that part can hold up in court because they was enemies. So now they just trying to figure out, did you do it, nigga? You know what I mean? Like, because if you did, you an asshole for rapping about it. That's all this about.
The prosecution proceeds to play the song Shirt by Trapboy Freddy. Yella Bee's security and an onlooking public defender chuckled and recited the Shirt song, do sample.
But y'all know what happened, right? Soon as the niggas down my dog, boom, they hit Trapboy ass up. Somebody hit him up. Hey, they just did Mo3 on the highway. Then he got his hot ass up. Hey nigga, y'all, let's go see this shit. Let me go see if this shit really. Yeah, that when he was on the highway, he was confirming if Mo3 was dead or not, so he could pay that motherfucker that hit.
Barnes testified that the Shirt song referenced the deletion of Mo3 of the shooting of Trapboy Freddy's Sprinter van, Mr. Potato Head, is a play on words in reference to Trapboy Freddy calling Mo3 Mr. Potato Head. Barnes testified that Trapboy Freddy raps about going #1 and not being able to see it, referencing Mo3 songs outside when #1 after he was deleted. Barnes referenced lyrics including digging someone up and a red hearse in the song Shirt was a connection to the deletion of Mo3. Barnes testified that Rainwater, Mo3's manager, was referenced by Trapboy Freddy on the song while describing the manager.
This is why these niggas can't fuck with Tupac. None of these niggas today, yesterday, can't fuck with Tupac. Cause Pac had your ass wondering. Yeah, he might throw something in there to make you think. Ish. You know what I mean? But you gotta keep listening to all the goddamn raps to really put this shit together and understand what the fuck really going on in his life. You know what I mean? These niggas today, they just give it all out in one song. Yeah, nigga, I killed him, or whatever, I sucked the hit, or whatever, nigga. Niggas ain't talking like that. Nigga, not from my era. I'm an 80s baby, so my era, we didn't talk like that on the mic. We gonna make your ass wonder. You gonna have to put the motherfucking puzzle, the pieces of the puzzle together to understand what the fuck we talking about. So, like, yeah, that's the difference between rap today and when I was growing up.
Which Detective Barnes testified was a direct correlation to Mo3's deletion. Barnes testified that Rainwater originally initiated the feud between Trapboy Freddy, Mo3, and Yella Bee. Barnes testified that he did not arrest Yella Bee for murder on March 2026. Barnes testified that he interviewed Kawan White in connection with the murder investigation in the Yella Bee. Barnes testified that White told him in an interview that Yella Bee has been rapping about shooting Mo3 on YouTube. Barnes testified that he has a witness, grand jury witness, cell phone records, and iCloud records connecting Yella Bee being involved in the deletion of Mo3. That's correct. Detective Barnes replies to the asking prosecutor. Toby Shook objects to Detective Barnes' explanation to narrative his 5 investigation into the deletion of MO3. Overruled, says Judge Chica. Detective Barnes continues to explain the narrative of the prosecution. Barnes testified that his homicide case is different from any other because he got to live with this case showing up on November 11th. This is no way, there's no way you can wrap around what you saw as a veteran. This was about embarrassment, Detective Barnes told the prosecution. Prosecution ends direct examination with Barnes. Toby Shook proceeds to cross-examine Detective Barnes. Barnes testified that Trap Boy Freddy has not been arrested in the case ever when asked by attorney Toby Shook. Barnes testified that street words and rap lyrics are different when decoding conversation while providing his training in the Army and police. Oh, cuz is an Army vet too? Shit. Yeah, that ain't good. Barnes testified that this is the first time he has broke down lyrics line by line before this hearing when asked about his expertise by the defense. Barnes testified that Hitters was the first time Yella Bee rapped about putting a bounty on someone's head. He testified to the prosecution that this was the first time a bounty was used in Dallas rap before. Barnes testified that he is sure that the word bounty has been used in previous Dallas rap, but hasn't listened to every Dallas rap song. Shook asked about Dallas rapper Big Tuck using the word bounty subject in his 2006 Welcome to Dallas. Barnes testified that he isn't too familiar with the
Yeah, but see, what was the reason he had a beef with Rainwater? We never got into that. They never said why him and Rainwater had that beef. I thought they just they wanted Rainwater because he was pushing MO3 or he was spreading MO3. You know how that shit go. If I can't get to you, I'm gonna get to the closer than everybody else. You know how that shit is. So I don't know. That's what they need to pull that up. They need to see what the fuck Rainwater and Yella Bee had a beef with for. You know what I mean? Because obviously, if they want to put it like that, obviously MO3 was just protecting Rainwater. We already know that he was a little angry about Roy Lee. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did. He did claimed the hit or whatnot. But did he do it? Nah, I don't know, cause his brother damn sure say my dog was sliding on shit, man. You You know what I mean? Ain't nobody no angels in this whole thing right now, but I don't know. You never know. You know what I mean? And you know how the saying go, man. What goes around comes around. It's just MO3 had a lot of love out here. Yella Bee got a lot of love out here too. But I don't know, man. If these boys ain't really did these acts, I don't know why would they get on record and claim this shit. Cause MO3 did the same shit. I ain't gonna flex. I ain't trying to put them boys down for doing what they did. Cause MO3 did the same shit. When Yella Bees got hit up, MO3 made the song. Y'all know what if y'all was in tune, y'all in tune. If you're not, you need to rewind the times, motherfucker, when he was living and listen to some of that music. Said that. That shit sound weird as fuck. Hold on. Let me let this pussy ass commercial go through. Cause that's not adding up. That's not adding up. That's not adding up. That's not fucking adding up. Nobody was shot before Roy Lee got killed with unalive. So him getting his lick back didn't mean that, because Roy Lee was trying to fight. It was never no gunshots going on. The only time a gunshot went off is when Roy Lee got popped. Roy Lee got popped. He lived for a while, and then he died from the injury. But no, hell no. I don't remember nobody getting shot before Roy Lee. I don't remember that. If so, y'all let me know, because I don't remember that. ain't no damn drill around. Right. Told you. Trap boy Freddy ain't fucking thugging. Trap boy Freddy is snitching on the slot. He dry snitching. He calling niggas and shit, playing about some shit that just happened. Nigga, don't call my motherfucking phone, nigga. On that type of shit, nigga, we talk that shit personal, nigga. You could've came, bitch, all the money we got, you could've came where I was, nigga, in Mexico or wherever the fuck you was. Let me hear that shit. I don't wanna hear that shit on no internet. Crazy. Right. I like food stamp baby though. I ain't gonna lie. Right. Right. He's just bragging. I said that. I just said that. Because it's not showing proof. But these niggas, I don't know. If you got niggas pointing the finger, God. Excuse me. Damn brown here. Type shit. What you think, nigga? Do we like it or not? Thank you. I ain't sure about it. Let me see what they talk about. Right. She had a fucking dirt bike accident. Let me get in here. Well, you know what? I'll be back.
A friend, and they just questioned me what I was going to Smithson University graduate.
This month at Crown Acura, take advantage of exceptional offers across the Acura lineup. Drive home a new 2026 Acura MDX with
We got the media team in here. Where the media
team? We got content.
TV's in the go. We got TV in the go.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block.
I mean, it don't matter because I ain't running or shying away from them because I ain't.
Okay, I'm gonna lay.
That nigga stuttering his ass off. Come on, Munchie. You're doing a lot of you sound like poetic. I ain't gonna flex. Well, your ass might be out of here playing crazy. What you done did, Munch? Let me see what's going on the 100 side.
That's a good one.
In the block.
It don't matter because I ain't running or shying away from them because I ain't.
Okay, I'm gonna lay out the whole timeline then. I'm gonna say what happened, and also what I'm about to say might be the reason why this podcast is cut short, perhaps.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Hopefully not. But okay, today at 11 a.m., 11:30, they're back. Same dudes, plain clothes, driving like a regular truck or something, I guess. And they, again, approach Josh and for some reason offer more information. They say, we're looking for Munchie and Adam. And that we're looking for them because we want to have a conversation about an investigation that we're doing into the murder of Draco the Ruler. Which was... I can...
Shit. Y'all know what the fuck that's about? Nigga, that's about what he said. He sit with the killer and drank with him every day. Yeah, your ass is crack.
Only speak for myself, was mind-blowing to me.
The nigga Draco was all over Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and all that.
Man,
right?
Draco's dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know on there every Tuesday, right? Take your dumb ass up, bro. You said, hey, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are you talking about?
Yo, Rich, I told you 3-4 weeks ago. Thought I was playing. I'm gonna go up and get the box and put it all on the rope.
What you going on? You going on your YouTube?
I told you 3-4 weeks ago. Now listen, we lined the nigga up prior to this. Listen, man.
Damn.
Man.
Listen, this is all I'm gonna say. Rich, if an inside mo tell you, inside nigga tell you, hey, police just called Wack and question him about this. Call that nigga and ask him. Watch this. You get on the phone and say, Wack, what up? What up? Hey, bro, police called you lately, questioning you about something, and I tell you no, that means I'm setting up to work. See, I'm about to blow it out the water. I know all kind of shit.
Right.
One thing these niggas that I realized a long time ago, right? When you dealing and playing in the world, right? When you cut yourself off from certain shit, all you doing is eliminating certain shit that you would never know.
Right.
If you watch Wax circle, street niggas, Crip, Blood, Asians, Mexicans, business, over here, civilians, church people, Muslims, Israelites, civilians that's antagonizing the streets that I know talk to the police. Let me slow down. Let me slow down. Civilians that I know antagonize the streets that I know talk to the police. See, I deal with all these people the way I deal with them.
Right.
See, if it's some street shit, then I'm not gonna, that's not a conversation for the civilian that antagonize the street niggas and talk to the police or the church. That's a conversation from over here. If I'm talking some business, that ain't a conversation, some business in the building, that ain't a conversation for the street nigga, right?
Right.
So, people always wonder, how in the Wack always get the information? Because I deal with everybody.
Right.
And when people want to get information out, they say, I know who to call, and don't none of these people know each other.
Right.
So about 3-4 weeks ago, I got the call. Police finna snatch Munchie. Draco murder, they finna question it. Oh yeah? Yeah. Wack, let's sit back and watch, see what happened. I get another call. They just questioned it. They just called his phone. So look what I do. Call the Crip nigga over there, tell him to call him and ask him. Whoa, what happened? Crip nigga just told me, Munchie said ain't nobody called him. We know they called him because this nigga talking right to the police.
So now he ain't keeping it 100, so now...
Listen, so this right here is phase 2. I told you, I say, Rich, they already on him. His mouth got him on him. But see, he ain't got deeper than that. People ain't paying attention. At 6 o'clock, I'm gonna turn it all the way up. We gonna see if he can stand the rain. So you already done lied when they...
Right. Damn, I need that nobody too. Everybody nobody who all the tune. Yeah, I heard what he said. If a nigga sent it to him, it's out, nigga. I ain't hiding, bitch. I'm a snitch. That's exactly what, nigga. Wack can't say he don't snitch. Cause boy, for every motherfucker that I seen got locked up on no jumper, Wack 100 got something to do with that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Okay, with that being said, I can't say that about Wack. Shit, I could though. I don't know, it's a way shit, cause man, listen, man, I don't think I'm saying this. God damn. Every time Wack brings somebody up in the algorithm, they ask for jail for a long time. So these people that he be bringing up, most people, some of these people, I gotta give it to them, he don't know them. But shit, most of them, I had dealings with. I know how Wack rock. He gonna say, I don't know this cat, I don't know this motherfucker was Bob or was born, but he probably done did business, shook hands, they probably grew up. I don't know, you know how Wack is. Wack an interesting character, you know what I mean? But if he brings your motherfucking name up on some shit, best believe the police gonna look at you. And they looking into you. And see if this shit true or not. I don't know if he is the police or not, but I'm just saying, shit. It's a lot of people go down, but you don't want to be fucked. You don't want to go to prison, or feds, or none of that jail. Man, leave Wack alone, man. Ain't that nigga Charles like it. Leave them people alone, boy, because them people ain't gonna play with you. They ain't gonna play with you. They gonna put the people on you. Nah, Wack ain't gonna call the people by himself per se, but he definitely gonna put it on internet for the people to see. and for them to look into it. Now, if you don't call that dry snitch, I don't know what it is. That's crazy. That nigga whack something different, boy, you hear me? That nigga coming after your motherfucking pockets. He trying to put you in jail, all type of shit. But this shit crazy. I don't know, man. You can't call, just like I said, I call it dry snitch. I wouldn't give a damn. You got all this information on people, and you're not a rat, and you're not this, you're not that. What not make you a rat if you put whatever somebody trying to hide in the public eye? That's rat, man. That's rat to his fullest, man. You crazy? Cause you angry? You know what I mean? Cause a nigga said a little something about you. You angry? You gonna put, oh, I got the movie. Yeah, I heard about this, and then you gonna put out there in front of the police. Hey, yeah, I heard about he's supposed to have killed Zuchi with you watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that rat, y'all? I don't know. Is that dry snitching, or that's just plain out wet ass snitching? I don't know. I ain't gonna flex. I fuck with Whack 100 sometimes. Sometimes he just contradicts himself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Y'all gotta keep. If y'all look at Whack, man, if y'all watch his content and shit like that, I ain't gonna lie. He's one of the biggest motherfuckers on the internet right now. Besides Charles and White, 6 or 7 arms. You know what I mean? All the no jumper and shit like that. But he do contradict himself a lot. He always say he's a civilian or a businessman, this and that. But when you get angry, it's all on Pyru. So you still a gangbanger. You a gangbanger, bro. That shit's in you. It's to your death. You know what I mean? You can't be a civilian one day and a gangbanger the next day. You know what I mean? You can't be telling motherfuckers this and then do that. It just can't happen. Let's get back to it though, huh? I fuck with Whack though. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Whack. I ain't gonna flex. I ain't gonna bullshit. I like Whack. I like some of the shit that he stand for. You know what I mean? And shit like that. But with the digging into a motherfucker's life, you know what I mean? And telling about shit that that most of these people, he probably in real life, he probably don't even know these people on some G shit. So a lot of these motherfuckers wasn't even around when Wet was coming out and shit like that. You know what I mean? So most of them he might not even know. You know what I mean? But at the same time, why? If you're not a rat, you won't put that shit out there. You know what I mean? Even if it's out there. You know what I mean? If it's out there, I'm talking about in the police area. Because when you dig for something, that means you got to look, you got to search for it. That means nobody knows about it, right? Right? Am I right? Everybody all right? Right. So once you dig it up, and because you angry, now you put it in, you present it to the world. That's right. That's right. That's all I'm saying. Most of the time, I ain't gonna flex it. That's why I gotta give it to Wack. Most of the time, he presents shit, it be about rats. But what about the Big U situation? What about the motherfucking loose cannon situation? You know what I mean? And the rest of these guys, break babies, shit like that. You know what I mean? Them niggas, some of them got the rat thing on it. I don't know. We'll see. We gonna find out. Right. That bitch whacked something else, boy. No, that nigga Oski better be lucky there. Let me get out of the well, yeah. Facts. Hey, that's real shit. See, that's that bullshit. Now that's that bullshit. So you shouldn't even say that little nigga ass at all. Cause nigga, if you don't know somebody that you even acting about, nigga, what the fuck is you acting for? Come on, man, you can take your ass home. If somebody get this nigga a script, Oski need a script so he can read this shit and somebody can put a camera on it. Cause nigga, ain't no way the fuck I'm gonna put my life in a bind for the next nigga that I don't even motherfucking know. That's crazy. Yeah, this shit get dangerous on the internet. Y'all see that? And y'all see that? And Munchie B is the blood. This is the reason. This is the reason why you kids should never join a gang. There's no loyalty in the game. The game should be your family. Stick with your family. Because the gang don't owe you no loyalty. they'll owe you shit. The game feel like you owe them, nigga. Every little piece of sense you make, you gotta give a piece of it to the game. You know what I mean? Fuck no. That ain't how we rock in Florida. Bitch, what's mine is mine. But you make, nigga, you keep, motherfucker. But you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting not a fucking red cent out my pocket, champ. You know what I mean? That's just how it go down here. Nigga, we bosses. Nigga, not just I'm a boss, we bosses. And that's just how it is in Florida. But see, in other states, in other places, God damn it, it goes a whole different way. Nigga, if you make 50 fucking cent, nigga, I better get a quarter. And most places, like California, shit, nigga, if you make 50 cent, nigga, you keep 15, motherfucker. Shit, straight up. And it's just how it is, bro. And I don't know. Niggas got their shit fucked up. Like, I ain't going out and risk my motherfucking life. I should have had my camera on, y'all, but I ain't going out to risk my motherfucking life for the next nigga to shit on me when I get locked up or dead or unalive. You know what I mean? That's crazy. No, nigga, I'm doing this shit for me and my motherfucking family, nigga. You better do what you gotta do for yours, and if you come from mine, nigga, I'm gonna handle business. I tell you what, Hefe better sit the fuck down. Hefe better sit the fuck down. Tell you. If Hefe don't sit down, his ass going underground, boy. Even if they don't got, I ain't gonna lie, Hefe fucked himself up, really, tell you the truth. Cause Wack wasn't really going after him in real life. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't going after him. Niggas just be in their feelings. Okay, that's why I understand Wack too at the same time, because Wack don't really point. He just poke at you and make you want to say something. Now if you respond, and it all depends on how you respond. If you respond on some bullshit, like you trying to fight back, that nigga gonna get a little dangerous on you. I hope you don't got nothing under your belt. You know what I mean? That he can just expose your ass on. But if you respond to him like a man, and that all depends on if he fuck with you or not, I guess, or whatever somebody ever said to him in his ear or some shit. But me being watching Wack for a long time, I've been watching Wack for a while, into my years. So, but me being knowing who Wack is over the internet, it don't matter. I think Wack willing to sit down with anybody and have a conversation, and that's just facts. And I don't think he'll just judge, and start throwing straight punches at you as soon as because somebody says something. Nah, I don't think that's his character. I think that if you come in on some bullshit and he done heard something, and he might have some paperwork on your ass, but he ain't gonna just expose it like that off rip. You know what I mean? You gotta fuck with him. That's what I've seen this shit happen. So most people that he have done put in the algorithm and they been locked up afterwards and shit like that, them niggas came at him. They came at him. Because he probably said some shit off the wall, or, you know what I mean, somebody on the other side probably, you know what I mean, put it out there, or gave him the word, whatever. But he'll just go out and just, I got to work on this nigga. Nah, he didn't do that. He gonna antagonize you for a minute and see if you fly back. You know what I mean? Just like he did Big Meech. Look, Big Meech just responded years later. You know what I mean? He been on Big Meech ass. That's facts. It's all facts. You know what I mean? But Big Meech ain't say shit. So now, you know what I mean? Now that Big Me said something, they going through it. But I'm gonna go through this right now. I want to hear this right here about Munchie B because that shit is crazy. If y'all don't understand what's going on, Munchie B was y'all know Munchie B left no jumper, right? He back again. So I sound like the feds to me. They done came up to no jumper looking for Munchie B in Adam 22 about a murder, unaliving. And the unaliving is the dude Draco Daru, who y'all see on this picture right here. So they came, Munchie wasn't there, then they came back around like 11, 12 that day I heard, and looking for Munchie and Adam again. But this time they didn't have on cop clothes. They had on street clothes. But luckily these motherfuckers understood the faces of these people. I don't know. So when Adam let him know about the whoop wop, guess what? Munchie B started motherfucking stuttering his ass off. Hold on, okay. I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's get it. I'm finna show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go. And then I'll send it back to the to where we was. Huh? You hear that? Y'all heard that? Well, you know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up. Hey, what you done? Did you do something? Did you do something? God damn, champ. Hey, you just sounded like Poetic Flacco. This shit crazy. That's why you can't let a nigga get you angry and out your body. That's great. Crazy work, my friend. Crazy. Listen what he say. I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. See, now that's the shit that guy can fucked up. Munchie was a little intimidated. But shit, I don't know. He blind as fuck, so I don't know. I can't. Well, I can't say that because shit. My baby mama cousin blind. Shit, that nigga wasn't going for shit. That nigga was still. That nigga was like you would have thought that nigga still could see. And he gotta hold me by my motherfucking shoulder to walk around and shit like that. Nah. Munchie, he bitched up. Yeah, you bitched up, champ. You definitely bitched up. And then you got scared. If you wanna ask me, you got scared. You exploded. And y'all left, bro. Y'all left. Y'all shouldn't have left. Y'all shouldn't have left like that. Y'all left after the press. Y'all left right after the press, and that's what fucked you up right there. Now everybody look at you like, God damn, these niggas scary as hell, man. These niggas, this what gangbang is about? Being scary as fuck? I don't know. No, nigga, he said something about that Draco shit. Yeah. He said something about that Draco shit. He definitely said that. That means they can get some information out your ass. They can get some information out your ass, and if you don't give up the information, it's just like you killing it. Now they can put it on you for what that is. I forget what it's called. When you know something and you don't tell the police. Y'all let me know what that is in the comments. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's get it. Right. You just said you bother every week, yeah. And you just co-sign that you know who did it. That's what he's saying. Hell yeah. And then that's got to be the feds. That's the motherfucking feds. Because the feds gonna wait. That was a while back. That was probably like last year, beginning or something, when he said that shit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you damn much you fucked yourself up, champ. You gonna see how you gonna get out of this one? Are you gonna tell your homeboy? Or they gonna charge your ass for a murder? I forget what that shit is. Damn, man. I'm gonna get it together. Yeah, that shit conspiracy. Nigga, you gonna have a conspiracy charge. That's a life. Yeah, he did. Whoa, you said that shit too. And Flacco said he was going back too, but he didn't say he was gonna crawl in the jail. So that means, come on now, Wack, don't let us know something. Cause boy, if you said you definitely said he was gonna crawl back to no jumper. But crawl his ass into a jail cell? That's wild. So nigga, it sound like Wack shot you the fuck up. I don't know. We'll see. And these niggas think this shit cool. shouldn't have never said that shit though. And you was on the 100 side when you said that shit. You tripping. And you know whack don't like it. I would have never got out my body like that. Talking about what I've done or what my dog did. You know, you gotta look at the people after that. Yeah. See? Did I say? I just said this, y'all. I just said this. I just named everybody that he lined up on no jumper. And I'm gonna tell you something. Munchie B is the first blood nigga that he ever lined up on no jumper. I'll tell you that right now. Everybody else been Crips. He been putting Crips on his side. I don't know if that's genuine shit or that's that bullshit. You feel me? Just to get a lot of Crips out the way. But I don't know. Hey, I'm just outside looking in. I ain't even from LA. I ain't from California, no shit like that. But from what I see, because I've been looking at this shit for a long time, and I'm talking about from the beginning when Munchie B them all came in. You feel me? So I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what y'all think about Whack 100, Munchie B, and motherfucking Adam. Because Adam, if the people came. If the people came that day, right? And it's just let's just say Adam wasn't there. We know Munchie wasn't there. Around 11:30. You know what I mean? Somebody called Adam and let him know. Why the fuck did he not call Munchie and tell him, hey, don't come up here because you know what I mean? You hear me? Yeah. He let that man come in that bitch and drop the bombshell on TV, and then that nigga like that nigga started Bone Thugs and Harmony, pour the flock over. Yeah, boy, your ass, boy, I don't know, boy. You better stay your ass from no jumper, cause you talked all that shit about Adam and shit like that, and Adam ain't feeling that. Adam ain't feeling that. Him and Wack done bake the cake. Done bake the cake for your ass, boy. For real. You think I'm bullshitting? Ha! Ha! Booyah! Right. funny, man. Yeah. Yeah. Right. They fucking her. They fucking her. They fucking her. Yeah. Yeah, he fucked up. Yeah. All the bullshit he done said. That's crazy work. Damn, Munchie, you fucked yourself, champ. Acting like these young niggas. Damn well you want supposed to get on No Jumper. Especially No Jumper. That's one of the biggest platforms on goddamn YouTube. He's an asshole. Simple as that. They playing the game, boy. You niggas is weird. I ain't saying weird, but you niggas dumb. If y'all don't see the plays this man been playing, and then y'all still want to play the same game the next nigga did, thinking you gonna win that shit with this nigga, man, y'all niggas crazy. This nigga whack ain't playing. This nigga come to whack shit. Dismember. Get your ass out the way. You got a lot of more money to get y'all in the way. Dumbass nigga. So what he trying to say is, Bruce Cannon try to put him in the truth band. But I always say that shit. That don't mean nothing, bro. I'm just saying that shit. If y'all want to know some of the tricks and trades is whack, y'all need to tune in. Let me see what Flacco got to say about this. Man, why these niggas so young? Always these young ass niggas be talking about taking fucking pills to stay hard. You niggas is crazy. You know what? You gotta stop taking these drugs. I'm just saying. Y'all gotta stop taking these drugs. Let me get back into this one right here, and then we're gonna jump down to here. What's really bad about this? Flacco always got something to say. Right. Oh man, I forgot fucking Flacco is not like this dude. That's let's that nigga drunk. I was afraid. Nah, he could double back with the police and say shit. Draco was my op, and they was talking crazy, so I said some shit to make him angry. Yeah, shit. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't think that they can't do shit to him like that. They can't do shit nothing to him. Everybody that's gang members around that, they kind of hooked up with each other some type of way. So he just talking shit. That's all I can really say like that. I don't think that they can really do nothing to him about that. Because he ain't the one who did it. You know what I mean? But if you know who did it, and you ain't saying nothing, I think they could damn sure put you in the slammer for that if they ain't mistaken. If he go in there and holler at this dude, be like, man, shit, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I said it, motherfucker, because the niggas was talking crazy. You know what I mean? So I had to bring something out my ass to make him angry. It is what it is. See, Flacco, you just angry because the nigga done put you out there, nigga. Get your fat ass up. I fuck with Flacco too, but that fat bitch, that be on some bullshit. You picking and choosing on every side, boy. Just like the Charles and White thing. OG murder is right on that end, nigga. Don't be trying to, yeah. You got like fucked up, Flacco. But the police gotta stop listening to all these motherfuckers that don't like the next motherfucker. drunk ass nigga. And then start stuttering. Now he turned to your ass. Whoa. That's crazy work. Nigga ain't going to life. Not for what he said. That nigga sound like he lying. He might have been a nigga that stabbed him. He probably was a nigga that stabbed you. Heard how he said it. Because did you say that to say if they do talk to me, I'm gonna let the wishy-washy go, or are you gonna keep it G? Look out. What's your boy name, Bill? Look how he looking at him like, damn, this shit crazy. Lush looking like, oh, so it don't matter. I don't know, did he go to jail after this? Cause I really think Adam and them, I think they shot his ass up. For real, because Adam should have called that man, told him don't come up there. I told you. That nigga was hour. Nobody never knew the name of the killer. See, now I'm finna introduce y'all to some shit. Munchie B and Poetic Flacco was really, really close at first. Munchie B told Flacco a lot of shit. Whoever knew this dude Stone or whoever the fuck he just said name, I never knew that. This is brand fucking new. But Flacco said he was gonna put it out there. He wanted to put it out there. He did. He just put it out there. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is just crazy work. But when you fucking with Flacco, who claims he's Flacco is a confused dude, to tell you the truth. He was claiming Crips. You know what I mean? He wanted to be a blood once upon a time. You feel me? And now he the police. Or was he the police the whole time? I don't know. Y'all let me know. He probably don't even know Frankie Stone. Yeah, Munchie, you done put yourself in a fucked up predicament. You crazy. That man did not say no fucking names. Now let's kill that narrative, because that man did not ever speak upon a name. You just came out and said Frankenstone. Who the fuck knew about the name? Come on, bro. You been wanting to put this shit out. You just couldn't wait till this type of shit happened. Let's tell the truth. Shame the fucking devil. And he laughing. Adam smiling because he just brought up some bullshit. I think that's bullshit. The police did probably come looking for Munchie, or it might be or they might be bullshit and clogging them into a trap. You see. What I think is a lie, what may be the truth, is that the police did come. That might be the truth. But at the same time, where I feel the lie came in at, is they doubled back with the clothes of regular people and asked for him and Adam at this time. Why y'all ain't come and ask for Adam and him the first time? This shit sound like some bullshit, and it sound like they trying to get some information out of Munchie B, or the police talked to Adam and told him to do this, that part. You heard what he said? What I'm about to say is might be the reason this podcast cut short, because the police might be waiting outside for Munchie right now. They just waiting until Munchie B say something. Let's do it. Feds. Okay. So they did respond to Munchie. He did call. Josh did. Okay. Why the fuck would his dumb ass come? Well, he say he ain't got nothing to hide from, so I guess. Excuse me. Sound like bounty hunters. But what the fuck they looking for Adam for? Why is they looking for Adam when Adam wasn't on the 100 side show when he said what he said? That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. You ain't gonna get none out of Adam. What you gonna get out of Adam? You should have been looking for Munchie B and Whack 100, because Whack 100 show is where he said that shit on. He didn't say that shit on Adam on No Jumper. He said that shit on the 100 side. I remember. Listen. Yeah. Yeah, you going to jail. You going to jail. You going to motherfucking jail, champ. You heard what that man said? You should tell him the information that we both know. So now, Adam is out the question. They won't put Flacco. And Flacco won't tell the whole thing. That's exactly why. Nigga, you know what? You gotta stop this shit, bro. You dry snitching ass, finna be wet snitching ass nigga. For real, Flacco. That's whole shit right there. You niggas be walking around here talking about y'all don't wish jail on nobody. Y'all niggas still be putting paperwork out on niggas and shit like that. And doing police ass shit. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. For real, for real. Nah, y'all know this man already blind. Yeah, he gonna say what the fuck he wanna say. He been a gangster all his motherfucking life. You know what I mean? Respect the nigga gangster. You feel me? Let the nigga say what he fuck he wanna say. But you niggas y'all niggas gonna go as far as digging deep or and you know what? Munchie B, you's an asshole. You's a real fucking asshole. How can you sit down with a motherfucker that ain't even from your clique, your gang, your fam, or whatever you fuck you want to call it? Oh, brand new ass nigga from somewhere else, Nigeria or something. and tell this nigga about the business. That's why them people want to fuck you up. I don't know if you rather be in jail or outside. You signed it out. You signed up for this shit. Y'all game bangers. You tripped. That part. Why is everything, hold on, y'all. I missed that. But there ain't no motherfucking narrative right there. You said that shit out your mouth, dumbass dude. You said you passed the bottle to a nigga every week or every night, some shit like that. Bro, why would you even say the dumbass shit like that, bro? Even if you is doing DD, you tricked. What's so delusional about what you said? Bro, fidgety as hell. Oh man, he's showing all the signs of somebody that's guilty of something. That shit hit that heart real quick, you know, like shit, adrenaline pumping real fast. You know, you snatching on you. I do that shit all the time, I ain't gonna lie. I always snatch on my little piece of gear. Cause I don't really grow that shit, you know what I mean? I still got a baby face. I'm in my motherfucking 40s. It's just that I know the signs of a nigga that's bro, you guilty of something. You know something. And you said it. And it's on wax. So now you need to think very hard on how you gonna kill this problem. Because this problem need to be dealt with, champ. You can't deal with this problem. And then you got a whole nother problem with the damoos. You ain't even allowed in your own shit. That's crazy. It did. Shut up, Lush. Now we getting somewhere. I ain't gonna tell him shit up. He need to talk because he asking good questions for Munchie B to understand where you fucked up, shouted. You fucked up, champ. You shouldn't have said that shit. And you went on whack 100 shit and said that weird clown ass shit. You tripping. The game really fucked up. Bullshit. Hey, you want to I'm pretty sure a lot of hood niggas know about motherfucking murders and shit like that. I don't know. Nowadays, maybe a lot of niggas going down for this type of shit. Niggas is running their motherfucking mouth. That shit crazy. Let's get back to it. I don't think shit. Lady, no shit. Oh nah. Oh wait, it is right. You heard what he said? He meant that. What? Hey, I would like to see, I ain't gonna lie, I like to see a whack 100 and a big meech squabble. That'll be a nice one. Ada Ross, man, hey listen, Ada Ross, if you looking at this shit, man, if you seen this, you should be thinking like this. You see what me said? I ain't worried about what you gonna do. Send him. But see, Meech don't want to get in the ring. I don't think he want to do it in the streets. You know, Meech is street nigga, so whack. At this point, if anything go down in the streets with you and Meech, you know you can't do nothing with the police, right? You can't even speak on that shit. Or you a rat. You can't speak on that shit now bit on social media. Or your ass a rat. You a rat, and then you trying to get the man locked up, because I'm pretty sure he on some type of paper. So yeah, let's get that shit there understood. So whack, the man told you he ain't worried about a fuck thing. You know what I mean? Understand me? Nigga, we gonna handle it in the streets. That's what he said. So how you gonna handle this shit, whack? Man, whack been disrespecting that man. He's definitely snitch. He's definitely snitch. Where is that? Oh, you think it's him? Oh, Lord. Sick of these goddamn commercials. And they all sexual. I ain't gonna lie, Wack. I like that motherfucking chain, boy. That be hard. I ain't gonna flip. That was in 2017, 19? Right. That's what Clever said. But how big you supposed to know that? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Definitely did that. But the drugs. No, that's true. Right. Take for it. Yeah. Right. But that Wack ain't did shit for the rap industry like Big Meech. I'll tell you that right now. So you can't do that. You can't put Wack in the same boat as Big Meech. Wack money wasn't even. Listen, man, you can't do that. Now, if you saying they both street niggas, come from the streets, yeah, you can do that. But the way you try to put it poetic, you can't write no poetry like that, champ. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Shit could get dangerous. With this going on, you better believe Blueface finna pop out. Wack finna go get Blueface. I mean, what a nigga name is? Blue? Blue the Finch, that's his name. Oh, you know what's going on. Whoa. My thing is, how Wack knows so much shit? He know all this type of shit, all these murders and shit like that, and he never get questioned. I'm pretty sure the feds, the police, the county, the sheriff, somebody want to know how you get the information and they can't. Obviously, you already knew something. That goes back to the Munchie B thing. Just because Munchie B knows, you been passing, Rat been passing bottles with niggas that's known for killing motherfuckers too. So yeah, I just think that shit should stick. It wouldn't stick on Munchie, but at the same time, Munchie, you too nervous, champ. They gonna look at this clip, and dog, they clipped the shit out of that, and you was that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you went whack on and skip on a bit. I'm just saying, it's a dirty motherfucking game. I ain't got too much to think about. I already know. I'm just looking at the updates. I don't never leave no comments on this shit. This is it. Let me